Hello everybody. Happy Saturday to all of you. I was up way too late last night, so I'm a little discombobulated, but I'm here and happy to be here. Good to see you, Zizza Vivification, Oscar the Gripe, Slash SP, Landbow Simulator. Races indeed, Slash, so Sneaky and I have decided that there can be only one Slay the Spire streamer who is the fastest. And we're going to find out who that is today by racing one another. We're going to do some seeded Spire races. Actually, you've done some Spire racing yourself, right, Slash? What rule set did you use for that? I'm actually not sure if we're going to be... if we're going to be using the same rule set as other races that have gone on or not. Record-breaking 3 hours. I'm not racing Twinge. So I'm hoping I can set the standard a little better than that. This Spire ain't fast enough for the both of us. Ascension Zero go fast. Yeah, definitely. 100% Ascension Zero. We talked about maybe doing higher difficulty races at some point, but I think it'd be good to get a baseline of how Ascension Zero is. Can't do with those pesky elites after all. They slow you way down when you have to fight them. It's just unreasonable, is what it is. The last time I went fast on A0. I do. Yeah, yes. I do. It was an experience that we can all agree happened. And we can also all agree to not talk about ever again. Everyone you normally race with has been super busy, Slash. That's like the quintessential... Now that I'm in my late 20s, that is the quintessential experience I have with doing anything with friends that I used to do things with. That we're all busy. We've all got, you know, our separate careers and maybe one or two hobbies we're super invested in, and most of us have some sort of relationship going on, and it's just not possible to get regular meetups to occur to do anything. Like D&D is something I used to enjoy doing on occasion with a group of friends of mine, but getting 4 different adult males to meet at the same place at the same time on a regular basis is impossible. It's impossible to accomplish. Which is a tragedy, but at the same time, I don't know, it feels necessary. So I'm definitely grateful, therefore, to have found an opportunity to throw down on Discord, talk some smack, and race the Spire here with Sneaky Take, which I'm super amped about, truthfully. She's just gonna poke Sneaky right now. How's it going, Real Nedzilla? And Tillock Finn. Hope you're having a chill weekend. Or Saturday. If Saturday is not your weekend. Hope you're having a chill Saturday. Or if you've mysteriously fallen into a time portal, I hope you're having a chill Wednesday. It's important to be inclusive when I say things like this on the channel. I don't want to feel like I'm not covering every viewer with my statements of goodwill. Pretty chilly. Have you tried putting on some pants? Real Nadzilla. I have found that often helps when I'm cold. As morally opposed as I am to the idea, it does keep the breeze at bay. Sweater and blanket and pants. That is cold. That is cold. I don't often go with the blanket and pants combination. It's usually one or the other for me. Especially the softer the blanket, the better it is to not have the pants on, right? Oh, so good. Wearing some pans. Oh, I should see if Panstastic would race me. I bet I could convince him. Maybe. Monday is eternal. Fun day Monday every day. At the very least. But you never get to the Taco Tuesday. You know what? That is eternal torture. If you never get to Taco Tuesday, then what is even the point of Monday? Good morning, Just Prom. Or, yeah. I think it's just afternoon here. But I'm happy to be here. I am super happy to be here. What is today's daily, anyway? Are you going to retrieve the data successfully? There we go, okay. There's a bunch of names, here's a bunch of scores. Sweet and smoky barbecue chips were on sale. Oh god, Telok, I have the same issue. If I purchase like a bag of something to treat myself, like a bag of trail mix or a bag of chips, I will eat the entire thing over the course of maybe 2 to 3 hours, and then I'll feel awful for the rest of the day. Because food and self-control, especially when that food is junk food, food and self-control don't go hand in hand with me. Always memeing Monday. So, is that... yeah, that is just furthering the Hell Dimension aspect of it, right? There's no escape from the memes. Even your dreams are memes. A fate worse than death. So, we got a daily here. Whenever we beat a boss, we become cursed. But we get a Cursed Key, a Darkstone Periapt, and a Duvu Doll. So we get strength and max hit points from every single one of those curses. Colorless cards appear in rewards. And enemies drop triple gold, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. So our goal here is to assemble, with the defect, presumably some sort of strength scaling deck. That doesn't need upgrades to function. Hey, Sibzerus! You're having a good day. And to me that means... probably an attack-based deck, because with the Duvu Doll and the curses, we're going to have plenty of strength anyway. Barrage would also be excellent. I'm thinking, yeah, Barrage, Claw, Go for the Eyes, Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam, Compile Driver. These are all the cards I want to see. Stuff that does either multiple Rip and Tear, stuff that does either multiple physical hits or also does damage and draws card. We're going to need a lot of card draw to make up for the curses that we're going to be saddled with over the course of the run. The goal is to top the leaderboard sub. When I run dailies, I'm competing in the score department. So I'm going to try to get as many points as I can. And there's a couple... I can actually talk about the strategies for that before I jump into the run. Which is much easier to convey them. Because first and foremost, one of the strategies for getting points on a daily run is to go fast. Which is going to be the theme of today's stream, one way or another. We are going to go as fast as we can. If you finish the run in 45 minutes or less, you get a bonus 50 points. And if you finish it in 1 hour or less, you get a bonus 25 points. So I need to do the entire run in under 45 minutes, or it won't be optimal. I also want to avoid taking damage on any elites or bosses I fight, because there's a 25 point score bonus for every elite we defeat without taking a single point of damage, and there's a 50 point bonus for every boss we beat without taking a single point of damage. We want to get as many relics as we can. We want to get as many cards as we can. There's a bonus points for having 35 cards of the deck, and another bonus for having 50 cards of the deck. There's also a bonus for... There's a couple other bonuses. There's a bonus for having no rare cards of 50 points. There's a bonus for collecting 5 different curses of 100 points. And if we collect multiples of the same card, we get 25 points per card we have 4 copies of. So there's even more options than that for getting points. I'm already too slow. Yeah, the timer's already ticking. If I get to Act 3 and teleport to the boss event early, it's probably not worth taking even for the speed bonus. Correct, just problem. Perfecting... So, even if I went from... Let's do a comparison's sake. If I get the best speed bonus possible, that's plus 50 points. If I get no speed bonus at all, but perfect 1 extra elite in Act 3, or fight an extra elite in Act 3 and don't take any damage on it, that is, I think, 65 points. So teleporting past Act 3 is missing out on actually like most of the points in the run. And it's 100% not worth it. I've already taken 7 hours and 37 minutes. I have, it's true. But it's getting quicker every second. Hey, Unique, yes! We're gonna... Actually, I've got a command, which we'll put in the title once the races begin. But the basic premise is going to be that we start with the same seed, same character at the same time. Goal is to beat the Act 3 boss, and if either player perishes on their way up the Spire, which is moderately likely, because going fast in Spire is actually pretty tough to do and staying alive at the same time. So if either player perishes, they get the opportunity to restart on the same seed and try again to catch up, which gives them there's a catch-up advantage there, because we've already played up to the point you died on that seed. You know what the card rewards will be. You know what the relic rewards are going to be. You know how the fight's going to play out, so you can put the inputs in faster, and you can make decisions faster. We're each going to be broadcasting on our own stream, but it will be possible to watch us both through the magic of multi-Twitch. Which I also have a command set up for. Although right now, if you click that link, you're going to see both of us doing our own thing live. Since we're obviously not racing just yet. We're going to be starting the race in like 45-ish minutes, whenever we're both done with our introductory run for the day. Yeah, and likely save more hit points, since a lot of things are seeded, including the particular order the order of card draws in a given fight. So if you remember what cards you played in, say, the opening Jawworm fight, if you remember what your draws were, you can play those really, really quickly. And that's probably not something we're gonna take a lot of advantage of today. Hey, Naj. Good to see you. Alright, so let's jump on into this defect run, see if I can't make an impressive score or something with our cursed run here. Let's go, and let's go fast. Just picking a start and going here. Not worried about taking damage in hallway fights. The goal is, as ever, to avoid damage on the elites and the boss, and anything else is not a concern. Tempest... It's not quite what I'm looking for. I'm gonna take a charge battery. Block cards are pretty good in dailies. Money for a curse. Yeah. That gives me 6 max hit points, amongst other reasons. Definitely take 2 upgrades. Go to the store. I think I... Ooh. Thunderstrike. Oh my. The options here. Wow, actually. Huh. I am paralyzed by indecision here. Gremlin Horn is pretty nice. I would like to, honestly, remove a card. I kind of want this Thunderstrike, given that I... No, I didn't take the Tempest, actually. I don't want Thunderstrike. Okay, I'm going to take a Rebound and Cool-Headed. And... probably Seek. And the Sphere Potion. Okay. Hell yeah, Golden Idol. Let's just take the flat damage. I don't want another curse already. There is such a thing as putting too many curses in the deck too quickly. Pot's nice. There's the Sweeping Beam we were talking about. I'll take Sweeping Beam. It's good AoE damage. I can't upgrade at rest sites, right? No, I can't. So I really don't want to hit too many rest sites. Now you wonder if there's an actual Slay the Spire speedrun community and if they use custom seeds. There is, and there are separate categories for seeded and unseeded runs. Oh, Ball Lightning, yeah. Heck yeah. Give me a Relic. Singing Bowl, perfect. That gives me a way to gain more max hit points. We have 2 copies of Doubt, so if I can find more copies of Doubt, then I can get a collector bonus. Which I guess is pretty cool, although 2 copies of Doubt also means I'm weak a very high percentage of the time. That's not something I want to be. We'll just find Ginger and it'll be fine. Yeah. That sounds about right. I know the Spire speedrun community was a little more active in the past. But I imagine there's still people speedrunning the game out there somewhere. Tuvu to counter the weak. That's almost how it works. Not 100% paying attention to what cards I'm playing. I should maybe do that to avoid awkward situations. Okay, Odd Mushroom's great. Beam Cell sounds really nice. Although I think I want more Cool-Headeds, actually, at the moment. Alright, can we perfect the Elite? Survey says maybe. We're gonna seek a rebound, so that I can rebound Ball Lightning here. Can't help but notice he's not dead. Speed potion here? I don't think I get to full block if I don't use the speed potion. If I draw a strike, that'd be 12. The Cool-Headed could get a kill. Did, okay. Cool. No need for potions. One perfect knob down, we got a potion belt. Ooh. You have no attacks in hand, draw 2 cards, that's a big deal. Card draw is a good thing. Is it worth burning a potion this early to get score? I think so, personally. I think so. I'm very, generally speaking, I'm really happy to grab 25 points for using a potion. The other main consideration is, can we get perfect on the boss? And I think Speed Potion, Ancient Potion is a really good step towards accomplishing that. You know the Charge Battery? Yeah. Charge Battery is also a good way to ensure that we can perfect Guardian here. Blam blam. Another Seek? Probably, right? Those are good cards. Okay, Seek is very good here. So we can get Lightning Orbs out. We need to be able to do enough damage quickly enough to transform Guardian. So, Ball Lightning, please. And we're going to be weak for the whole fight. We're not going to use the potions until it's actually going to make a difference, mind you. Which there's currently no reason to do. But now there is, because even if I seek my best block card... I wouldn't have full blocked this turn. This would be now, what, 12 block? 12 plus 4 is enough, so we can charge battery. Good stuff. Wrong order. Mistakes were almost made there. That could have actually cost me perfect. Just very careful not to do that. I'm feeling the pain that is having 2 down in the deck pretty badly right now. I doubt that was a good play. Alright, good fight. We got 1 perfect boss. That's an excellent start. Thank you, Potions, for making that happen. Thank you, boss, for giving me a lot of money. And those are some good cards. We can take either Electrodynamics or Panache as a way to do AoE. At the moment, I think we trigger Panache a good amount of the time. Every time we play 5 cards, in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies, or we can go for AoE Lightning. I'm really punishing the Guardian. Oh god. Don't boss me around. Choices. Let's do the Panache. I think it's more fun. And we're definitely going to go Black Star here, although White Beast statue is actually really nice. Let's go double relics off elites. I think we can handle elites, especially in Act 2, really well. And if we get enough relics over the course of the run, we get bonus points. Only 2 elites this act. I guess that's reasonable and everything. Get to go to a store first. Perfect. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Do I ever feel discouraged or want to not finish a daily if I don't perfect the first boss? I did that off stream recently. I did exactly that. Got discouraged and did not want to finish a run because I didn't perfect the first boss. So my answer to you is yes, Ducky of Chaos. If I feel like I've screwed up in some significant capacity and like I don't have a chance of getting a high score anymore, I'm not particularly inclined to want to keep going. Absolutely. Go for the eyes is really nice, I think. And we just want to keep getting more card draw. Ooh, how do I feel about Ritual Dagger? Ritual Dagger is probably really good, actually, in this deck. I'll take that. Ritual Dagger does a bunch of damage, and when we get a kill with it, it does even more damage. So I'm going to try to farm up kills with it in a number of fights here. It's nice a card that we could... It's nice having that as a card that we can seek as well. To get first turn kills on stuff. You do that all the time. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable feeling to have. Especially if what you're concerned with is just whether you're doing really, really well on the daily leaderboard or not. There's definitely a lot of fun to be had in daily runs too, so don't neglect that. Ooh, upgraded Go for the Eyes. Yes, I will take that. I wish I'd not taken the first one, but that's fine. Give me card draw. Ow. And you're just happy to finish it. That's an equally valid way to look at it. Sometimes finishing is an accomplishment you should be proud of. I do kind of miss the days of daily runs that were like super duper hard. If you watch through multi-twitch, does it still count towards my viewer count? It should. Though I actually don't 100% know the answer to that. But I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. So, Ritual Dagger kill. Definitely not the speediest fight here. Another Sweeping Beam. Or another Ball Lightning. That's pretty good too. We're starting to worry about our block density. Piled River goes a long way. Deal damage and draw cards. Flash of Steel is excellent. Deal damage and draw card. Fossilized Helix is a must-buy. Prevent the first time we lose hit points each combat. That is required. That, if we want to get perfects, is a huge deal, and so is this Steroid Potion, and so is getting rid of one of these two doubt. And so is the Steroid Potion. Do I want Bronze Scales? Not really, but I do want more relics, and that's a cheap relic. So let's buy a cheap relic here. Don't think I like the... Well, actually, no. I really like the Apotheosis. Let's get that before I forget. Okay. Yeah. Oh, because I have two... Yeah, I have two Seeks in the fucking deck. What am I talking about? Why did I think I didn't need that? Good lord. I have two Seeks in the deck. Of course I want an Apotheosis in a deck that has no upgrades. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, this deck got so much better. Instantaneously. It also makes the Ritual Dagger scale up quicker. I want that Ritual Dagger. Nice. Bag of Marbles, Regal Pillow, both are excellent. FTL is amazing here. Okay, that was a really, really good fight. 12 cards, match them and keep them. Oh, I want that Impatience. Damn it. I'll take the stack, though. Meat on the Bone and another copy of Shame. I guess, sure, whatever. Yeah, that store was incredible. Uh-oh. This fight might not be incredible, though. I think this is our steroid pot. Although I'm not sure I can prevent multiple hits here. I can definitely kill one of them. The steroid potion. I can do a ton of damage. Actually, I can predict what my turn will be. Hold on. So if we steroid potion, which we're going to, I can rebound, ball lightning, flash of steel, ball lightning strike. Okay, yeah. Good fight. Fossilized Helix does the rest. Really good fight. Really, really good fight. Oh, we got the Ginger! We can no longer become weakened. Hey! And that's our fourth. Cool-headed, right? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, 4 copies of a card gives us bonus 25 points. We slap pick it. Slap pick it? Snap pick it. We slap pick it. Gotta give it the good old slap. I have to make sure I kill this guy with the Ritual Dagger. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Let's draw a lot of cards. Oh, he's gonna die to Thorns, actually. Rip Ritual Dagger. Plus, we did need better blocks, right? We did. I'm actually going to seek Panache over Apotheosis here, I think. Yeah, I gotta slap pick all the points. That's how you win at Slay the Spire. You just slap pick the points. It's the best way to do it. Oh, I fucked up the Ritual Dagger kill there, whatever. Echo Form might be too slow, honestly. Might also be good in boss fights. Fighting Champ. One. Don't know if that was the right pick. Take that Echo Form. When in doubt, it's another card in the deck. We do want to get to a frickin' 50-card deck at some point. Which I know is a tall order, but it's necessary. Wait, whoops. Thought I had him with the Lightning Orb. I did not have him with the Lightning Orb. Take our second rebound. And we gotta stop failing to get dagger kills, which I've been consistently doing. That would be a kill if I hadn't... Alright, good. Got him. Double power potion. Sign me up for that. Should be pretty possible. I have 2 ball lightnings, that's number 3. I'll take another one. And there's number 4, collector bonus. Okay, I respect the turn 1 echo form. At least I think I do. Depends on whether I can full block or not. And also play it. Oh. Well, I have one anyway, so... I'm less interested in the second copy. Could have let our buffer go away to get that into play, but eh. See, the blocking is going to be a slight issue here. Might be a buffer turn. I suppose that it is. Alright, we got the important stuff out, though. Panache and Apotheosis are both in play. Let's do some frickin' damage. Convenient! Are we sitting in below half here? No. Half is 210 for champ here. So I'm probably going to use my Fear Potion next turn. Oh wait, he is going below half. Damn it! Panache. I was not actually ready for Panache to trigger there. But perhaps this works out anyway. Trigger Panache. Okay, all 3 curses in hand is good. We're being attacked for 1,000,000. All we have to do is kill champ on this turn. Which I can hopefully do by playing the Ritual Dagger, actually. Let's see, we're getting 14 plus 8. What's the best way to do this? 47. I think I have a kill. I might need to use one or both of these potions, though. Yeah, just this one. Okay, perfect, champ. I'll take it. Hand of Greed. That's pretty hilarious. Don't know that I actually want any of these at this point. We are starting to worry a little bit about diluting the deck with garbage. Actually gonna skip here. And you better believe I want the Snecko Eye. Wait, do I? An Echo Form and an Apotheosis. Snecko Eye seems pretty good here. It's certainly better than the other options. Let's go. Let's go. This may be a good thing, it may be a bad thing, I truly couldn't tell you. Go with the 2 elite path. We want to hit a store. We do get a store. Good. Very good. We also want to make sure we get our 5 curses. Which we're definitely going to do. Actually, I can get collector bonus on Shame, potentially. Which is incredible here. Absolutely incredible. 1 panache, please. Yeah, I don't know if this Snecko is going to end up screwing me or not. The answer is hopefully no, but possibly yes. Poor Ritual Dagger. Just wants to be loved. I would be more inclined to take these if I didn't have a Snecko Eye. Hey, look, an actual Ritual Dagger kill. Good. I'm doing on time. 25 minutes? Okay, so I have an entire 20 minutes to play the entire rest of the act. Entirely. Alright, Spiker Boy, I don't like you, you don't like me. But if we can set our differences aside and just... you let me past, that'd be great. How do you feel about that? As an option. Thank you. Third, go for the eye. Well, we have Snecko. We have Snecko. Upgrade 1 card or upgrade a card every turn? I would like to upgrade one of the Seeks, actually. I'm not going to take a... well, maybe I wanted another relic for the relic count, but I didn't want a pain in the deck. We have enough curses as is. So that was the logic there. I did already have Collector on Ball Lightning, yeah. That's why I skipped that one. We don't need none of that nonsense. Not on this channel. We also apparently don't need any of those hit points. Starting to wonder if the Second Line wasn't a downgrade for the deck. It's feeling like it might have been. Just a little bit. Fishing for the Ritual Dagger kill, although I could have, like, blocked, probably. Blocking is overrated. There we go. Okay, here's the Snecko apology. Snecko says, I'm sorry I gave you bad draws in those last fights. Have some 0 costs. And then have an all-for-one at the store or something like that. Doom and Gloom. That's a nice 2-cost card. That will be very helpful in, I don't know, this fight, probably? On turn 1? Yeah. Yeah, it will be. Let's seek plus, so that I can seek for Panache and... Honestly, let's just get one of the curses out of the deck. Oh, that didn't kill you. And I had extra energy. What is going on here? It's complete miscalculation. I was supposed to seek for Apotheosis, I think. Well, I didn't do that. Good thing I have Buffer. Is my current impression of this turn. Yeah, good thing I have Buffer. The reason for not the Apotheosis was I was going too fast, is the honest answer there. And I screwed it up. I guess I'm gonna take damage now. Yeah, I am. Dang. Didn't draw into any of the block cards. Look at all these block cards in the bottom of the deck. Just needed one of them. Like this I block easily. Penib is... Ooh, Mind Blast? Like a Mind Blast. Ooh, Clockwork Souvenir. Probably quite nice. Steroid Potion's excellent. This is our last store, so I should just buy as much stuff as I can here. In particular, I want to get enough relics to get all the relics. I don't think I'm going to get enough relics, but I will buy all 3 of these anyway. We're going to bottle our... Ritual Dagger. Okay, there, that was a good start. Got ourselves a lot of stuff. Transient. Casual 169 damage on turn 1, okay. Sure. That wasn't quite enough, apparently. Whoops. Whoops. Which drop speed on Transient? I think I've done that once. It's the most rare and delicate of meals in the Spire. But it is a tasty one. How many cool headeds am I going to be offered this run? All of them, apparently. I should have actually taken that Enlightenment. Damn it. Just realized that. Should have definitely taken Enlightenment there. With the Snecko. Whoopsie daisy. Wow, are we taking damage on turn 1 to Giant Head? Well, we have Buffer, but... Probably more important to try to perfect, Donu and Deka. Oh, I could have pen-nibbed the Mind Blast. That was a misplay. That was definitely a misplay. Something to be mindful of. Okay, good. Perfect fight. Thread needles, excellent. Lanterns, excellent. The plus is okay. Oh, I just meant to be grabbing a card there, I think. We want to get to 50 cards. Mistakes have been made. Kills 174 damage. Sure. Sure. Doing on time. Still have 10 whole minutes. Nice. Ooh, consume. That's actually really good. That gives me focus. I'm okay with the amount of damage the Ritual Dagger's doing. We could have gotten it a lot higher over the run, but it's doing what it needs to do. Seek for Seek, and then seek for what, Leap, and Zap or something. I don't know. Hologram's so good with Snecko. That's my third leap, though, right? Yeah, let's give ourselves the chance of getting a perfect. Oh, this will get me to 50 cards. Perfect. Master Strategy's amazing. So is Mayhem, though. Discovery's pretty good. Definitely take a Discovery. Take a Metamorphosis, because I've been meaning to test that. And card draw is, I think, too good to not take. Cool, we're at 50 cards, so that's another bonus points. Which means I can go here. I think I want to upgrade everything to give us the better chance of... Yeah, I think we want to upgrade everything. It's not a collector bonus on Dow, right? No. It's a shame that we have multiple copies of. Okay, so we're going to upgrade all cards. Not being able to heal doesn't matter because I'm looking to perfect the next fight. And this gives us essentially a free Apotheosis on turn 1. Which is kind of a big deal. For the Donu Deca fight. We start with an artifact. Steroid Potion makes that 5 permanent strength. Give ourselves some thorns. We'll chug our Power Pot on turn 1. It's going to give me another stack of buffer, which I'm going to greatly appreciate. And I think I'm using basically everything that I've got available to me here on turn 1. Nice. Turn 1 Echo Form. Very, very, very good. Guess I should have technically played Mind Blast first. That's okay. It's actually Energy Pot too. Maybe we can save a buffer here. Not quite. Lose one of our 2 buffers, but we now have an Echo Form in play. Donu's already almost dead. Slash is dead. Rip. We need to block at least 13. Which we're easily doing. extremely easily doing. Beautiful. That should be beyond perfect then. Sneaky Deke. Your timing is impeccable. I need you to know. You just ate that donut? Nice! What flavor was the filling? A question that we're all dying to know. Rebound does 52 damage? Okay. Good fight. And that was another doubt, right? That was a parasite, okay. If we'd gotten a fourth shame, it would have been another 25 points. But oh well. The flavor was claw. Claw-flavored donut. Delicious. 1430, hey, that's not bad. That is, I think, somewhere on the first page of scores. I will take that. I will absolutely take that. Beyond perfect, 4 perfect elites. We got our 5 curses, increased our max hit points by 30. We did 99 damage with a single attack. We had 4 copies of Cool-Headed and Ball Lightning. We got quite a bit of money. We did get to 25 relics because of Mind Bloom. Oh man, I didn't even realize it. But when I took the Mind Bloom option here, this relic was our 25th relic. So taking Mind Bloom was 50 points there. Wow. I didn't actually see that coming. Cool. Very cool. So if we look now at the leaderboard, we're on... Oh! Actually, that was pretty good, apparently. I'll take it. Number 4 on the daily. Pretty good. Pretty good run. And not just only number 4, but number 4, now that we're almost 18 hours into the daily being up. This isn't like a number 4 2 hours into the daily showing up. This is a pretty firmly entrenched number 4. Which is excellent, because Chronometrics has got a league going on where he and several members of his community are competing to see who can get the highest daily placing this week on Spire, and I think I just probably topped that. What do I think I could have done differently to get the remaining points? Is an excellent question, Hrithgar. So let's talk about some of the modifiers that I didn't get. I didn't perfect every elite. There were, notably, we didn't perfect Reptomancer, I don't believe. So I could have, with different potion use, done that for another 25 points. I did not get the bonus for playing 20 cards in one turn. So it's possible there was a way to draft some sort of combo impatience hologram sort of shenanigans to let me play 20 cards in one turn, which is 25 points. I could have, if I had no copies of, no rare cards in the deck, is a 50-point bonus. So if it was possible for me to do that, then that would have been 50 points. Another collector bonus or 2, as Nitzilla points out, might have been possible. What else could I have done? 4 collector bonuses does equal Highlander. The reason I didn't even try for Highlander this time, Ducky of Chaos, was that with a cursed run, since I'm getting curses at random, I have no control over whether Highlander happens or not. If I get 2 of the same curse, then I have to remove one, or I lose the Highlander bonus. Because curses are factored into Highlander. So duplicate curses equals no Highlander. Which means, I think on a cursed run, you probably want to try to go for collectors, because you can just outright fail Highlander. That said, if it was possible to Highlander, and given that we've had 3 copies of Shame, I don't think it was possible, but if a Highlander had occurred, that could have been 50 more points. There's not a whole lot else, actually. That was a pretty efficient run, as far as everything goes. It might have been possible to get enough additional gold to score more points. But like, we had all the big ones. We had the full bonus from max hit points, we had the full bonus from deck size, we had the full bonus from Beyond Perfect, we perfected most of the elites, we had the full speed bonus. That was a really, really good daily run. That was a really good daily run. Yeah, we beat 5 and 6 by 1 and 2 points, respectively. And then 7 and 8 are tied at 2 points behind that. If I'd gotten 5 less points, I'd be 5 ranks lower. It's crazy. That's crazy. So, given that you're hanging out here in chat, Sneaky... Actually, you're probably not listening to me, because then that would be playing on your stream. Poke you on Discord. Let me give Sneaky a ring here on Discord. Let's see if we can get him on the line. Insert Skype ringing noise here. So I'll actually go poke him in his... Oh, there he is. He sees me on Discord. Haha! Hello, hello. Oh, hold on. Audio settings are a thing. Wait, what?
There we go.
Ah, there. I heard you that time. Hello, hello.
Awesome. Okay, I wanted to make sure that push to talk was working so I don't clobber your chat.
Excellent. Let me just also turn you down a little bit on my end of things, because it looks like you're way louder than I am.
Ipsum, lorem, dipsum, mic check, volume adjustments. Better?
That looks like it was... I think you're at a perfect level now. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah,
beautiful,
no problem.
Beautiful poetry that you have delivered into my ears.
I tried to remember what the words are that designers put when they just need to fill word space with fake words. Lorem ipsum or whatever. You know, have you seen that?
Yep, I have seen that. That one's got a historical career to it, I think, right? Like, that's been used many a time by figures throughout history as placeholder text.
I don't know. Maybe. I'm not cultured in this way. I'm learning from you.
Well, I'm learning from you as well, and I'm hopefully we're gonna do some joint learning together as we do some speedy Spire action here.
Yeah, let's get right down to the negotiations. Okay, so chat said that we should metagame by starting with defect because you are probably favored to win with defect.
I'm favored to win with defect. Huh?
I don't know though. I mean, like, maybe we should just lead with Ironclad. I'm not sure which direction we should take this, Baylor. I'm open.
Ironclad was my initial feeling for who to lead with as well, but I'm definitely open to trying any of the 3 classes. I haven't done any racing practice outside the daily I just ran, so I truthfully don't know how likely I am to win a silent run.
Oh god, yeah, silent's gonna like remove defend? Question mark. Silent's gonna be weird.
Thanks so much for those 50 bits,
let's just do Ironclad
by the way,
then. Let's do regular A0 Ironclad. Pick a seeded name. We can pick one of your viewers for the first round.
Sure. And actually, let's use Elena197 as our seeded viewer name. How
convenient. We've picked the double viewer.
The double viewer. Yeah, Elena just cheered some bits in my channel, talking about how they think it's awesome that fresh and interesting things are happening with a game that's been played for a very long time on the channel here. Sounds like perhaps they've communicated a similar sentiment on your side of things.
Did it sound like this? Just wanted to say it's wonderful that you both are finding fresh and new interesting things to do with a fairly simple game, giving us more fresh content when it wasn't even needed. Grateful.
Elena, it sounded exactly like that. We're being worked from both sides, Sneaky.
Okay, so do you want to do like regular run with the set seed, or do you want to do from custom? I guess it doesn't matter much, except that we can get rid of the ending.
Regular run with the set seed gives us the option of a starting bonus, which I think is very important.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Oh man, that should be a custom run modifier. Okay,
It should be, right?
Elena 197.
Give me 1 second here to like update my title and everything. I've got some chat commands to put in my title.
No, for sure. Whenever.
There we go. So I don't know if... Oh. That's right, I have to use push-to-talk to communicate to you. I don't know if you're familiar with the site called Multi-Twitch, but there's a way for viewers to watch both of our channels on the same screen through a website called Multi-Twitch that I've got a link for, which somebody can probably copy-paste in your chat, actually, because I'm sure there's a couple people in both chats right now. Khadgar, yeah, Khadgar is, I'd actually forgotten the name of that one. Khadgar does often better
do I actually
than
have to have
Multi-Twitch.
Discord up in order for me to talk with push-to-talk? That's not good.
Oh, do you? Hold on, let me verify that. If I take focus away from Discord... You can still hear me?
I can
now?
hear you.
Okay.
All right, let me test. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, good.
So we're doing standard... We said we were starting Ironclad, right?
Yep, Ironclad A0 Elena.
Excellent. Is that with the 197?
Yeah, for sure. 197, absolutely.
Brilliant. Okay, so just to clarify the rules for everybody listening, I guess on both channels, I can do this over Discord here.
Yes.
So our goal here is Sneaky and I are competing to see who can complete an Ironclad run first. The first person to beat the Act 3 boss, regardless of how they accomplish this goal, is the winner. And we're running on the same seed, which means we're each gonna have the exact same random events occur to us. The starting fights will be the same, and we'll get the exact same draws. Our card rewards will be the same. Potions will be the same. Relics will be the same. And it ends up being a question of who's able to find the path that navigates through the Spire quicker, and who's able to correctly balance the act of going fast and not dying. Which is, I think, a very difficult balance to achieve, although easier on Ironclad. Yes, Redtail, Meow bonuses will be the same for us as well. So we'll each have 4 options, and there's probably some really interesting room to experiment there. I think one of the most important thing to point out as well is that if either of us end up dying, failing to complete the run, then we start over on the exact same seed and try again, try to catch up to the other player. So that means that we keep going until somebody wins. If we both end up dying, then we just keep trying at that same seed. It's a Tenshinjiro, so we know it's possible to win. It just might take a different route.
Wait, that's so weird. Okay, so I figured out the problem, Baylor. When I have focus on Streamlabs, I can't talk in Discord. When I have focus on Discord or in Slay the Spire, it works.
Oh, that is a weird problem. But...
Isn't that weird?
Huh. Doesn't sound like it's too much of an inconvenience, though, right?
No, it'll be fine.
You'll be having focus on Slay the Spire.
It just means I might have to make jokes twice. That's all good. I said that this means that we might end up having to upgrade to fins, and then I've made a barf.
Or
I'm ready to do this thing. I'm amped up. I've got adrenaline going right now.
Yeah, the unusual Ironclad strat that I used to advise back when I was much worse at Slay the Spire. That I used to advise a player I was helping to get better was that they should remove Bash immediately.
Oh no! get rid of that thing.
Because it's
dead
2
weight.
mana and it does less damage than 2 strikes. And if you end up blocking the next turn, it's actually worse than playing 2 strikes. And I don't know, there was no consideration in my head that you should upgrade the card instead of removing it.
That's awesome. I mean, I've heard this before, like, it's the worst of the starting cards. Definitely unupgraded Bash is pretty unimpressive, right? But
It is pretty unimpressive. That's factual. Although I can't say I have a huge amount of love for dual cast or zap either. Though upgraded zap does cost 0.
Yeah, I've definitely removed those. I've definitely removed both of those on runs. I removed dual cast on... I actually did do one warm-up run. I did like a semi-speed defect run at the beginning of the day, and I removed the dual cast.
So you've given away your pro strats already.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you in on this. I mean, I'm no holds barred, right? I'm giving you all the deets because I think I could still deploy them fast.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It's gonna be pretty fast killer today, I think. You ready to do this?
All right, yeah, I'm ready to do this. Do you want to give us a countdown?
Sure. Wait, it's from... We just press confirm and then we go. All right.
Embark is the button. Unless yours somehow on a different screen than I am.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Let's go! Greetings. Rare card?
Nah, I went for boss swap.
Oh, boss swap. I was thinking about doing that. Oh boy. So I didn't give a whole lot of consideration to how difficult it might be to try to play quickly and talk to you at the same time.
It's gonna be borderline impossible.
Yeah, it's gonna be borderline
I'm
impossible.
already struggling.
Okay. I have some sort of double tap rampage thing going on, and I'm just gonna roll with it. Damn it! Oh, I regret my choices already. We missed out on the double tap.
Here's a question: can we abandon run?
I think that's completely valid. Yeah, if you want to restart and take the time loss to make different choices, I think that's completely valid.
Oh, but then you lose your starting.
Since you're re-entering the seed, you'll get the starting bonus anyway.
Okay,
so you don't
it.
lose out on that. I'm all in on this rampage. Rampage chat. That's my thinking is that if I can get a small enough deck to use the double tap strategy with that, then we can do some really interesting things here. It's my hope. We're playing an Ascension Zero carry in the interest of going as quickly as possible. Let's grab an Inflame here. Strawberry.
I'm using the advanced strat, Baylor. I'm restarting the.
Oh, he's going for the restart. Ooh, I like that. I did see some very powerful combinations you could have gotten right at the start.
Yup.
But you're a fair bit behind because I'm basically at the Act 1 boss already here.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Strength potion, nice, nice. Do I want to trigger it? Yeah, I do want to trigger it. We're gonna need some ways to block eventually. Taking elites is a really slow thing to be doing. Although I maybe want to be taking that super elite. Let's get Flame upgraded here. Let's fight one elite. I would like a relic to maybe somehow go quicker here. I've made the very questionable decision to fight the Burning Elite, and I'm now facing a plus hit points Gremlin Knob.
That's gonna be scary.
No, he's already dead. Ironclad is pretty good at the— oh man, oh, that was so worth it. We got a bag of marbles? That was so worth it. Do I take this flex? don't think I do. This is just a race to the Act 3 boss, Zonard. We're not going to the heart. Alright, Guardian. Bring it on. Alright, so the Rampage is my scaling strategy for bosses. I'm hoping that'll carry me all the way through all of the bosses in the entire run. Strange Spoon and Corruption do work together, yeah. Yeah, ready? It's a particularly amazing combination. We're just tanking damage here. We're being okay with that. It's a little worrisome. Good options turn on keyboard shortcuts? I have them on! I just, like, the shortcuts are on in the, they function regardless, it's just whether you choose to use them or not. And the reason I'm not using the hotkeys that much is because it's difficult to press the hotkey and use the push-to-talk button to talk to Sneaky at the same time. But it could definitely let me go a little faster here, right? I've also got so much muscle memory built into the... Oh my. Oh my, this just got very interesting at the Act 1 boss relic swap, choice.
I didn't actually boss swap Baylor. I have to come clean.
You didn't? What? You tricked me! Although looking at it, you would if you had done that, you would have gotten, I think, a lizard tail.
Ew, really?
I think so. So I'm trying to find a path that doesn't hit too many elites here. Elites in Act 2 are pretty mediocre. I'm really curious if you take the same choice I did when you get to the boss.
I'm curious if I live through the boss.
It's certainly not a guarantee. Smooth chosen fight. Yeah, I think we just want to play this nice and nice. Ooh, yeah, let's get an upgrade. Nice and what am I trying to say here? Keep the deck nice and compact. Use our limit break and our runic pyramid to really just crank this run up to 11 here. And I think we're now holding this steroid potion until the Act 3 boss as our win condition. Oh, get annihilated, birds. I just took out 2 birds in one turn with a doubled sword boomerang. Feels pretty good.
Same.
Same? What? You're already back here?
Yeah, probably.
I gotta go faster.
No, wait, don't go faster. Please slow down. I died.
You died? Uh-oh. That is not how one fasts, Sneaky.
Guardian? Why did it have to be Guardian?
Yeah, I had to pick up a Truget before Guardian just to make sure that I didn't die there. If I might give you a hint, I'm gonna say that the boss relic you get from Guardian encourages a pretty defensive deck anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, on a speed run? It's so weird.
Weird, but also good in that kind of like semi-satisfying way.
True.
Seven minutes, we're doing fine on time. Yeah, like when there's a lot of cards in hand, it's really difficult for me to know which hotkey corresponds to which card. Like, I can't intuitively... I guess that's why you put the numbers on. That makes sense. That's a lot of damage headed my way. Ow. It's okay, we're resting shortly. We are resting shortly. 11 times 2. Nice. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Corruption with the Runic Pyramid is always yes. I'm taking a corruption. We're going all in here.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so glad I picked that up. Oh, Smoke Bomb, you're right. I completely reflexively skipped the Smoke Bomb. And didn't even think about the implication there in terms of what it could do for me. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. Could have gotten me past an elite for free. Hubris. Okay, we're saving that double tap for Whirlwind here. Here it is. That's the play I was looking to make. We're going to the store? Yeah. Get that store. Might have been a good explosive pot there. Didn't think about that too much. I think it still is a good explosive pot. There. Clash? Clash in my Runic Pyramid deck. Yeah, just what I need. That's exactly the card I wanted. Getting her plus. I think this deck could use more zero-cost attacks, and it could definitely use a Shuriken. Oh my. Oh my. I didn't even... I didn't even think about what I was targeting there. It's all in the name of go faster. I picked up a Shuriken, and I couldn't be happier with it.
Oh no.
Oh, these Angers let me selectively proc Shuriken in really, really good ways here. Oh, this is good.
Baylor.
Are you gonna die again?
Baylor, the draws were so bad. The draws were so bad.
You're pushing yourself too far, Sneaky!
I had two
You gotta get a hold of
Shurikens.
yourself!
How could this be possible?
How could you possibly lose? Do I just buy Wing Boots here? I think I just buy Wing Boots here. That's gotta be the fastest. Yeah. Apparitions!
Baylor, stop!
There's no stopping the Baylor train. Choo-choo! We don't use the charge. Alright, our goal is to get through Act 3 just as quickly as humanly possible here. Also to take a bunch of damage in this fight, apparently. Ow. Also, ow. Yeah, we get 5 of them, which is actually going to slow me down a lot, right? Because I don't always want to be invincible. This is definitely a run where killing things quickly is the top priority. But given that an energy relic wasn't offered as our boss reward, it seems to me like this slightly slower paced style is the way to go here. At least I certainly hope that's the case. Seems like Sneaky is doing a really good job of playing the floors faster than me, based on what I'm hearing off the other end, but there's a lot of dying going on, which I respect. I think I'm going to use my Strength Pot in this fight. Turn 1 Corruption is definitely what I wanted to see. We're going to double tap our Rampage. Yeah, we are. We're going to proc the Shuriken at every opportunity. Oh, don't take that. I need that. No, don't take that! I need that! How dare you! Uh-oh. Is anybody else worried? Give me back my limit break right now! Oh, I was supposed to use that intangible. Whoops! Don't think I'm dead, fortunately, but that was a big mistake. No, wait, I am dead! No! No! Wait, 24 plus... That's 60, right? No, we're fine, actually. I can't math. Yeah, we're fine. So I just had the most amazing moment of forgetting to play an apparition, watching it vanish, and then staring down a hyper beam that I didn't have a block total for, but then realized that I did math wrong and I was still fine.
No.
Oh, this...
That's not true.
Is this Mark of Pain? I'm not actually sure what I take here. Mark of Pain's good, so is Pandora's, though, to change all these cards into different cards. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Alright, I'm going on 3 energy into Act 3. Wish me luck. Okay, my goal here is to avoid as many fights as possible, so I'm gonna use the Wing Boots to just take like 2 hallway fights here. And we're gonna go as quickly as we can. Intangibility offering is insane, by the way. God, I got that fire breathing in play! Rage is okay. But is it really good enough? Brimstone? Brimstone? Do I want to finesse? That's gonna slow me down, actually. Sure, give me a relic. Right before the store. With another limit break in it. GG. Gonna upgrade our apparitions, actually, just to make sure I can beat the boss. This isn't what I wanted. Alright, so I think our win con in this fight is a... Ooh, Panacea Stereopod.
Okay, Baylor, I concede.
You concede?
No, you gotta finish your run. You gotta win. You gotta win really strong.
Oh, believe me, I'm gonna do it. Winning is gonna happen here. It's only gonna be a 30-minute or so run. Completely normal. Havoc. Fire breathing! Good fight, good fight. Second win seems good. It's probably way too many cards in this deck. This deck has 30 cards. I don't know how to play Ascension Zero very well. Evidently. We're teleporting over here now. Creating more apparitions. Hey, Brandy. We are losing hit points. We are doing another hallway fight. Oh no, the Maw! Not the Maw! Anyone but the Maw! So much health. Oh god, actually. Maw and Brimstone. It's terrifying. That's just terrifying.
Oh god, that is kind of scary. Wait, but you probably do 1,000,000 damage. You've got apparitions too, right?
I do. I don't actually care how much damage my opponents do. Yeah, we're not going to heart. Just to the Act 3 boss. As anyone who's watching Sneaky can tell, it's no easy feat to actually just get past the Act 1 boss when you're trying to go as quickly as possible. All cards. Alright, I've officially reached the point where the animation speed of cards is a limiting factor now. actually. Give me that Heavy Blade Plus. Upgrade. More apparitions. Lose fire breathing? Don't mind if I do.
Why did you have a fire breathing?
I took a Pandora's box. I'm going to... Great Offering. Card draw! Go, go, go! I know there's a whole bunch of, like... Actually, I could say this on Discord. There's a whole bunch of, like, little animation modifications that you can take advantage of that I don't know how to do. Like, there's ways to skip the resting animation, for example.
Oh yeah, you just click the map.
Is it really that simple?
It really is. It's...
To think I've been missing out this whole time.
But it's weird, it's like, it doesn't always seem to work.
Interesting.
It doesn't work at least with upgrades. I don't know what the rules are.
Where the heck's my corruption? There it is. Corruption. Wait, one turn and we win? Okay. So we go Offering, double tap, limit break. Or ones. Easy peasy every time. And done. 20 minutes and 1 second. I failed the achievement.
GG, Baylor. Holy crap. I can't believe I literally died 3 times to Guardian. I just could not put the pieces together in this run.
A fate perhaps worse than death.
It is worse than death.
The eternal pain of dying to Guardian.
Because now I'm demoralized. I've got to get my brain
I've wormed my way
back
inside your head.
An even better speedrun tip from my chat, Dollar Cave Schlub with, don't die to Guardian. We've been reduced to chat bashing the streamer at this point.
Do you have Dollar Cave Schlub's Discord? It sounds like I'd find a much worthier opponent in them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, maybe maybe you should just fight Dollar Cave Schlub. Just move over, Teak. All right, your time has come to an end. It was brief.
My chat correctly pointing out that having a split second of indecision about which of my apparitions that I was going to upgrade cost me the 20 minutes.
Oh my god, that's actually true for you.
4 months of support.
Okay, who do you want to do next? What
Wilson 50. Thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime.
Would you like to throw against Guardian next? Straight to silent.
Do we follow the usual rotation, or do we go to the character I'm more interested in playing, which is Defect?
I kind of want to go Defect. I don't think I'm ready for silent. I think this has shown me that I'm not actually ready for silent.
I think that might be fair. There's if going too fast on Ironclad results in death, going too fast on silent is going to do it even more.
True that. Yeah, well, like, you cannot really speedrun silent as much. Oh,
it's much trickier, and the most effective strategies involve using a glitch with Pandora's box, from what I've seen, where you can avoid getting the Pandora's box cards and just end up removing all your strikes and defends as the effect of the relic. Good morning, Chronometrics.
Wait, what? Oh, get Pandora's box, get Wraithform win.
Yeah, we are racing. I am racing Sneaky T.
That idea.
If I can spell his name right. Alright, so I guess the all-important question then is, which viewer becomes the lucky generation for our next race?
Why don't we pick Guardian?
Guardian? Alright, I'm down for that. If Guardian isn't our Act 1 boss, I'll be sorely disappointed.
Okay, so we're doing Defect, Set Seed, Guardian.
We do indeed. If you want to replace that with a Khadgar, by the way, Chrono, which I hear is better, feel free. since I know it's the... I've had a couple people express preference for it.
Okay, defect, A0, set seed, guardian.
Actually, before we...
Baylor.
Can I take a real quick break for water before we jump into the next run? Because that is an intense activity. All right, I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, Chad, before I announce my presence to Sneaky again, here's my strategy for this defect run. I'm going to swap my boss relic, and if it's terrible, I'm going to dunk the run immediately and start over. It's my strat for getting ahead. You don't have bot privileges, Chrono? Let me fix that real quick. Okay, now you have bot privileges. Alrighty, I am back.
Me too.
Excellent. I can't believe
Baylor,
that entire
I learned a new
experience
strategy.
was only 20 minutes.
I can't either. I died to Guardian a lot of times.
That's true, that's usually an
But I have a
entire stream worth.
recommendation.
Right, what's the strat here?
Mazza just rolled into chat and said, if you die repeatedly during speedruns, we'll gift you subs. So there may be an alternate meta strategy, which is
are you becoming
to get blitzed.
Are you becoming a heel fighter of Spire Racing?
A heel fighter.
Intentionally taking a dive for the cash.
No, I'm just so grateful. Baylor, I'm bringing a new me. Okay, I'm not going to die to Guardian 3 times.
All right.
So buck up.
Die to Slime Boss 3 times. Let's go.
Guardian, let's go. You ready?
I'm ready.
Embark?
I am ready.
Let's go. Let's do it.
3, 2,
2,
1,
1.
go.
Yeah.
That's a really good starting relic. I didn't look hard enough at my path choices. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go now. We're just going. I totally swapped my boss relic, by the way.
I actually did too. And this time, no lie, I actually did. It's a pretty good start.
It is. It is a pretty good start. I'm gonna try this. Trying something unconventional. I have made perhaps questionable decisions regarding the cards I add to the deck, but I have no regrets.
No Claw is not questionable.
I took the darkness, so I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, you took the dark. Well, you can go fast with that.
the logic here is that if I can... Yeah, I can go fast, actually. In a lot of ways. Like, yeah, case in point, the slime fight just got dunked. So that's pretty... that's pretty interesting. New Claude erased. My chat is ready to draw and quarter me for the sins I've committed. Against racing, apparently. Looks good. Where are we going? Let's just fight this elite, actually. Alright, I'm making the questionable decision to fight a relatively early elite for reasons unknown to me.
That's brave.
But I'm glad I'm really glad I made that choice in the previous run, because I ended up with a bag of marbles, which, as you might imagine, is very, very helpful for going very quickly.
I got a hole in the wall, I skipped it.
You got a hole in the wall?
I was like, I do not want this Iron Wave I gave myself 700 hours ago.
I think that's actually the default card in the Iron Wave event. Or in the event, is that if you haven't put a card there, it's an Iron Wave. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it disqualifies you to take that event, so I super skipped it.
That seems like a reasonable disqualify, because one of us could set up like a Searing Blow plus 100 in there or something.
Exactly.
Loop! Loop Darkness, let's go.
Wow, we are taking totally different route.
I think that's the whole part of the racing that really interests me, is seeing how taking different routes creates different outcomes. I should probably look at...
Yeah, and I think it's going to be more common with Defect.
Not gonna lie, chat, I just looked at the boss for the first time.
Because Defect just has so many options, right? It's like Ironclad, it's like, I took the Whirlwind.
Yeah. Once you see a Whirlwind, it's just a pretty easy choice from there. I'm actually being kind of conservative with my health. I'm more interested in just getting through this experience at a reasonable pace here. And making sure I don't die to boss. I'm alright. I am being very ambitious and taking the Meteor Strike. Why I've done this, I may never know. But I believe in the heart of the Snecko. Oh, I get to play it! Yes! Actually, with a loop and a... Yeah, that's enough block. Oh god, I need to work on my clicking accuracy if I wanna do this better. Shockingly, the early Meteor Strike pickup is actually working out.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a looped Plasma Orb, so I can play it.
That's pretty dope. Oh yeah, you picked up a loop.
Oh hell, what do I take here? I'm gonna skip this. Sneaky's ahead of me. I'm not surprised. I'm thinking the strat that I'm going with is gonna work out in the late game, whereas Sneaky's nonsense is gonna eventually kind of fall apart here. I forgot to block. Blocking evidently for nerds. This is working way better than it has any right to do, I need you all to know.
Did you take the box?
I have not quite beaten Hexaghost yet.
What?
You're a little ahead of me. My Dark Orb Meteor Strike.
How did you know there was a Meteor Strike? Oh god, you get in the hallway?
Yeah, I got it from a hallway. Oh yeah, I'm taking the box. I have mixed feelings about this Pandora's box. Maybe I should have used that to remove every card in the deck. That would have been the better strat, huh? Using the glitch. But I don't know if that's legit. Is it legit to use the glitch where you get rid of all your cards with Pandora's box? I didn't do it because we haven't actually talked about that at all.
I don't think it's legit.
I don't think it's legit either.
And so I didn't do it, but I don't know how to do it. I've actually never done that before.
I hear it's really. I hear it's extremely easy to do.
Yeah, that's what I hear too.
Give me this. Oh, I had a lethal this turn. Okay, screwed that up. Okay. I completely screwed up this fight. And it's entirely my own fault.
You had a what?
Sorry?
Oh, I heard you say I had a... And then...
Lost the thought already. No worries. I was probably trying to say something to chat. And wasn't fast enough to remove my finger from that push to talk button. There we go. I had a rough time in the first hallway fight. Do I duplicate the Meteor Strike? Did you get the duplication shrine?
I'm still fighting this first Shelled Parasite fight.
Oh, okay. I got through it faster.
I don't have the darkness to make
choice.
this really easy.
I think I'm gonna dupe the Meteor Strike. I duped Meteor Strike. I don't know if that was the right choice. But
It's gonna be a fun choice, regardless of what happens.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely correct. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a fun choice. Skin. Card draw's good. Oh my. Darkness, Hologram the Darkness. Seek for a card I don't want to play. There we go. Haha! Ah! Got him! Alright, I've successfully played Thunderstrike for 1 hit.
Hey! Progress.
How the heck is this deck gonna scale up? That is my current uncertainty. I feel like I want to be removing cards pretty aggressively. Well, I chose a path that doesn't have any stores, so I guess I'm not doing that. Is this chosen +1 fight like 2 or 3 times in a row? What is happening here? I gotta say, playing 2 Meteor Strikes on turn 1 feels really good. Actually, wait, no, excuse me, 3 Meteor Strikes on turn 1.
I didn't get the duplicate shrine, actually.
Oh, fascinating. Oh, that's right!
I got a removal shrine.
I think I was talking to Chrono about this. The amount of events you find in Act 1 has some sort of impact on what events you're going to see in Act 2 at your question marks.
Really?
I believe that is correct.
That's funky. This is such an off-the-rails speedrun. I don't even feel that I'm speedrunning anymore.
It's not the speediest of runs, but I feel like that's the case with races a lot of the time. Is that it's sometimes you don't get a start that necessarily lets you actually go very quickly, and you have to kind of like figure out.
It doesn't really lend itself towards it, but
right,
like,
you got to figure out what's the route here. Is it buying this hyper beam? What's the route here that lets you do the thing in a responsible and quick way? Like, you know, tortoise wins the race kind of thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you have to be a pretty fast tortoise, apparently.
Got
But still.
Marbles. Potion Bell. Hell yeah. Knowing Skull? Why are you here?
You should talk to it.
He gave me a fruit juice. You know, I didn't consider the implication of multicast in terms of the animation time. That's something I did not put a lot of thought into. So far, this deck is really good. Oh, wait, I wanted that hologram. Shit. Oh, it's already got a card pick. Hell. Do I want another Sunder? I don't think I do. I borked the map. Good job, me. Oh, the Shelled Parasite returns! So the mechanic I'm specifically talking about just prom, that I think is having the interaction here, is that whenever you enter an event and get a particular result, the odds of the other event results are altered. What the heck do I mean by that? It's a bad turn. So, like, if you get a combat in a question mark room, then your odds of combat in the next room are changed, for example. And I believe, so, depending on how many events, combats, etc. you saw in previous floors, your odds of those things are, for the next question mark, are different. And I believe that modifier is carrying over between acts. Though I'm not 100% certain on that. This deck wants a recursion pretty badly. Just something I don't say often. I think I could have killed Chosen there. I would have been 2 off, actually. Uh-oh. Being unable to play the Meteor Strikes is bad. Slurk, I hope. Beautiful. Glorious fight. There's the hologram I wanted. Being able to hologram multicast is really important here. I think I'm resting before... No, before champ I'm not resting. We're totally fine in this fight. Let's upgrade our other hologram. Beautiful. I think that's... No, I want the darkness again, right? Yeah. I think I want to do that in a different order, but whatever. We got a... Ow. He was attacking me? I literally didn't even see that he was attacking me. I'm not gonna lie. The hologram recursion. We're gonna... Okay, patiently wait. I think is what we're doing next, patiently waiting. This is not quite what I had in mind. Oh, beautiful. So I can... dual cast, darkness multicast. GG Champerino.
You're fighting Champ?
Wait, what?
No!
Yeah.
Wait, you're fighting Champ?
For a second there I was confused whether your incredulity was a result of me being at the Act 2 boss, or like that we had different Act 2 bosses somehow. Oh, he's got collect. Oh, he does have Collector. So I think we ended up with different seeds somehow. It sounds like.
Guardian?
Yeah. Somebody's saying you had Collector. Did we both swap out our?
Yeah, I have Collector.
Was our start relic nuclear battery when you swapped out the boss relic?
It was. It was.
Then why do we fight different bosses?
Did we diverge so far? Wait, am I allowed to save scum? Can I restart a fight?
Sure. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
Oh.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. What the hell
I pressed E.
Press E.
And it was bad.
Take the path with no elites, I think, is the correct answer here. The relics are the same. Okay, so it sounds like, based on chat, we are on the same seed. Because we have the same relics and everything, but something
That's
bizarre.
So weird. How do you end up with different bosses?
Yeah, I actually didn't know that was possible. Oh no, the choker! I made a terrible mistake. I should not have taken choker.
You have a choker?
I have a choker.
I didn't even see a choker.
I did not. Well, I got it from. Did you beat your Act 2 boss already?
No, I'm fighting the Collector.
Ah, well, there's your problem. No. Get out of here. Secret technique's actually really good. I know I have choker, which is limiting the utility of the technique, but we're doing it. Oh, I just locked myself out of playing Meteor Strike that turn. Whoops. Seeds I don't think are cap sensitive. The input requires you to put in all caps.
Yeah. That was my finding.
Alright, so here's the combo that I've been actually trying to get going with this deck, which is multicast, hologram, multicast, so that I can win fights immediately. Multicasting a Dark Orb for 15 energy always feels really good.
Yeah, we have such different runs right now, Baylor. Like, they're not comparable. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty special at the moment. Oops. Thought that was actually gonna kill. No lie. Hologram the sender? Yeah, it seems fine. It sounds like this has been a really good demonstration of, like, and this is one of the things I wanted to highlight by doing races, is that how taking different paths in the same seed results in completely different game outcomes in a way you really wouldn't have expected. Okay, we're just gonna get a Dark Orb up, hopefully, here. Turbo hologram. I can hologram Darkness Plus. Turbo force fields. That's adequate. Dual cast, multicast. Curse avoided. We're upgrading our. Oh, I don't. Seek. Then Nidzol says, this explains why taking too many powers inevitably results in getting awakened one.
Because you took too many powers!
Too many! What am I even hologramming? Nice. I'm shocked at the damage output this deck is offering me. That's... I'm doing it. Upgrade all. Mind Bloom is an interesting choice because... fighting a boss is really slow.
True.
Drunk with power. And already over the 20-minute mark, by the way. This is, not where I thought I'd be.
We have a discussion. Is Choker a huge mistake or a good idea?
So far, it hasn't hurt me that much. There's been one or two... I don't know what your deck looks like, though. I think we have very, very different decks.
Agree.
Ah, the good old use your buffer to prevent spiker damage. Because you didn't put any blocks into your deck. Regal
The
Pillow
Spiker can
was
produce some
special.
pretty weird outcomes.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wait, okay, Choker was a mistake now that I've taken an Echo form.
But what would you have taken? Did you have a Coffee Dripper offered to you also?
Yeah, it was Coffee Dripper versus Choker versus something I remember really not wanting.
Yeah, I think the other one was Lizard Tail.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I had the same options. I thought about Coffee Dripper, but I think I got an event you didn't get. In the form of...
An event I didn't get.
Apparitions.
Ah, I don't believe I did get those. Man, this Choker. I don't have time to think about the Choker. That was good. Hooray! I'm glad that was lethal, because I sure didn't do the math. Dex Pot. Don't need 2 Fear Pots for the Awakened one. Alright, 2 floors from the boss! Everything's going over there in Sneaky Land. I do have multicast, so I can do recursion, dual cast, hologram multicast. After turbo. Beautiful. What is this defect deck, chat? Rest. Skip. Go! Proceed! Our awakened one!
Are you already there?
I am there!
I have Time Eater. Eek.
Yikes! I'm playing all my powers, because that's clearly the correct decision. Oh god, Choker. I'm supposed to drink this deck spot. There we go. We're secret techniquing to get presumably a good block card or something. No, we're gonna go hologram darkness again. This is apparently my win con. Let's go. Yeah, I'm actually gonna need multiple whatchamacallits here. I think next time I draw multicast will be... I gotta seek. Okay, so we have a multicast available here. Give me a multicast, give me a... darkness. It's not gonna work in the way that I want it to, is it? Also, apparently that's the thing. I better do that again. Okay, I could have done that better, but we got through the first phase. Like you do. Hey, Safety Orange! We've got Sneaky Teak on the other end of the line. Our lovely opponent for today's race. Which has been an absolute blast so far. Come on, multicast. One time. That's lethal. Okay, good. Done! Done!
GG, what a run.
25-58 is the final
darkness
clock.
apparently did a lot of good work for you, huh?
Yeah, so I was able to go quickly thanks to a combination of 2 copies of Meteor Strike, along with a Darkness Plus, a multicast, and a couple of holograms to just churn out huge scaling damage. I was able to play Meteor Strike with Bag of Marbles to kill hallway fights really, really quickly. And against bosses, I was able to get a Dark Orb set up to be multicasted. Worked out shockingly well.
See, so I have this deck that is immensely powerful, but it's very hard to... Like, it started slogging down about halfway through Act 2, because I was actually ahead coming out of Act 1. And then, between picking up Apparition Strikes and Creative AI Storm, like, there's a lot of decision-making in this deck that I have.
That's fair. Are you feeling inclined to finish out your run?
Yeah, sure. I won't go quite so fast, but, like, yeah, sure, I'll finish this run. It won't take much time.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, so I have... Let's see how much they diverged. I have Nuclear Battery, Dreamcatcher, Pandora's, Bag of Prep, Velvet Choker, Bag of Marbles, and Bronze Scales.
I have...
and now some Madness.
I've got Nuclear Battery, Dreamcatcher, Bag of Preparation, Pandora's Box, Bag of Marbles, Potion Belt, Choker, Mark of the Bloom, Rigo Pillow...
You have a lot of relics.
Well, I also, got to the end of the run. Already.
True, but, like, I think you take more elites.
Fucking sub 430.
I generally dodge pretty much every fight in a speed run, if possible.
But
maybe now that we're racing, I should play slightly differently.
Let me show you let me look at my run summary. I don't think I fought too many. Oh, wait. What?
You sent it on Discord?
I instinctively skipped past it. I can look at the run history, though.
I guess I could just open your stream.
You could. That's what I've...
Commander.
Oh my goodness.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously,
gigantic gifts of
extremely
bombs
impressed.
happening. What? Kayumaza!
Oh, nice.
Kayumaza, what? 20 freaking gift sub bombs. 1 for every minute my first run took. Thank you so much for that incredible show of generosity to the community. And welcome to the council, each and every one of you. Iron G, Reef Pirates, Geo the Flow, Zoyen, Nakunat, Kenchuru, Fraxos 10, Infamous Weasel, Jigsolf, Cancel, Snapple King, and Nora, the Artemis X, the Bazzi, Vinny Ayers, Dollar Cave Schlub, Zachi Hawk, Ares Fire Angel, Chickman 107, and Mr. Binary 001. Welcome to the council, each and every one of you. Enjoy those emotes and the community. Did you know, by the way, that if you're a sub to the channel and you've linked your Discord account and your Twitch account, then you can use your Bela Lord sub emotes on any channel on Discord, which I think is super cool. Thanks so much again, Kayumaza, for that incredible show of generosity. Glad you're enjoying the racing content. I'm having a blast racing Sneaky Teak here. Okay, so my run summary looks like I fought exactly 2 elites. One in Act 1 that was an intentional choice, and one in Act 3 that was not an intentional choice.
Gotcha.
It's interesting, actually. When I picked up that darkness on floor, I think it was like 2 or 3. No, floor 1, actually. Wow. Floor 1 darkness over claw. I said to chat, I'm taking a bit of a gamble here, but I think that this strategy is going to pay off more in Act 2 and 3, and let me ultimately get ahead. by going for the scaling, the damage solution that will continue to scale for the rest of the run. And I
totally did.
Yeah, it worked really well, actually. Just joined for the first time, and you get gifted a sub.
It was interesting because I was like,
Welcome, man.
I'm offered a claw, and before the stream, I had a run. We ended up with an all-for-one and 4 claws and like a beam cell.
Oh, those are the best runs.
But they are tricky, right?
They are hard to play.
You're not always going to get that.
And it's a lot of inputs, and the amount of inputs you're needing to do is a significant consideration here.
Exactly.
I was actually shocked by just how slow multicast is as a card when you're trying to go fast.
Darkness Plus is nuts. I've been like... So I had, at A20, I had this experience where I stopped taking Darkness a lot because I was like, it's just not good enough for the heart. You know, you want to build this one really big Dark Orb or something. And then I finally realized you don't need to build one big Dark Orb.
You don't need to build one big Dark Orb. This is the biggest... this is where, like I've said before, like if you want to beat the heart, you know, leave the Frost Orbs at home. You can use all of your orb slots for Dark Orbs. And if you want to do... if you want to beat the heart specifically, you need more than one. Or you need to combine that one Dark Orb with, like, other damage sources. And that works out shockingly well in my experience.
It really does. Like, you just keep cycling and they continue to get better throughout the fight if you've got a couple useful powers in your deck and, like, maybe even one recursion. I still don't really know how I feel about recursion, but all of a sudden it's just a way to scale your damage and you're blocking with Leap Plus or whatever.
Yeah, it's the defect is amazing block cards. Like, most of the block for me this run came from one reinforced body that I just was able to churn out a ton of energy with, and of course buffer goes a long way too.
One single
gifted subs your
body.
First time in the channel. That's pretty awesome. Glad.
I think we should do Silent next. I'm excited for how weird that'll be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to see new faces tuning in for the racing.
I think it's
action.
going to be very odd.
Odd is a good summary. I don't even know where, like, what would my... Beyond, like, Burst Catalyst, how do you scale silence damage up in a way that's fast enough to do anything? I don't know what that looks like.
I feel like I'm feeling encouraged to kind of, like, go slower than I would usually want to do. Especially because I actually think that I got obliterated on the first run because I tried to speedrun too fast. And so, like, you have to think, if you get Guardian, like, unfortunately, you can't just click attack, right? Like,
you can't. You will die.
No matter how much you want that to work, it won't.
So,
it just won't work.
Actually, speaking of Guardian specifically, here's another kind of interesting consideration about that. Guardian, we consider, generally speaking, the wimpiest Act 1 boss, right? He's never really on our radar as, like, a big threat that's going to kill us. But Ascension 0 Guardian is basically the same as Ascension 15 or even Ascension 20 Guardian. The Twin Slam and the Whirlwind, the attacks of Guardian that deal the most damage to you, those are 8 times 2 and 5 times 4 across every Ascension level. There's no modification to that damage at Ascension 4, whereas all the other bosses,
that's a good point.
You know, they get a significant damage up. And so while Guardian is very underwhelming on Ascension 15, on Ascension 0, he's comparatively a lot stronger.
I hadn't really considered that, and that's absolutely true. And, like, it's twofold, right? It's like, Guardian is the same at Ascension 0 as Ascension 20, basically. And the other thing that's going on is you're encouraged to remove all the block from your deck.
Right, attack cards are better when you're A, when you're trying to go fast, and B, when you're on Ascension 0. So, yeah, there's a lot of factors to that there.
But still, 3 times, that's unacceptable. We're putting that one behind. That's at another level.
Kill me once, shame on Guardian. Kill you twice, shame on you. You can't get killed again.
I think there's a song about this.
So a member of chat brings up a really interesting point that I think is a cool side effect of doing seeded runs where we use an easily typable seed, which is that our audience members are capable of, if they choose to, racing, privately alongside us, playing the same seed at the same time and seeing how they do.
That's a good point.
which I think is the coolest
That's
thing.
actually a really good idea too, because the one thing about this that's really tough is between speedrunning and interacting across chats, it's pretty hard for me to keep up with everything that's going on in stream at the level that I usually do. But that's a fun challenge.
That is. Well, I'm actually gonna, with your broadcaster's permission, I'm going to throw my feed of your stream up on screen, so that I don't have.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't have a blank screen of my run summary up while we're talking here.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Do it up.
Well, now to figure out how to window capture effectively.
Oh man, yeah, and if you're using Chrome, you have to turn off hardware acceleration on Chrome, I think.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're
Tech support. Just waiting for Switch release. That is. Oh, I've been
Waiting
holding.
for what?
I've been holding. Oh, actually, that's hilarious. The hotkey that I'm needing to use for the OBS thing is also the hotkey for the push to talk. So that was that's funny.
oops, dual mapping.
So Silverleaf in chat is saying that they're
Happens
waiting
to
for
the best of
the
us.
Switch release of the game, which is I think where a lot of people are at right now. If you've been reading the subreddit, there's been quite a few people expressing desire for
I'm super
desire
excited
for that.
It's a perfect platform for the game. Okay, I have to figure out how to not die to Darklings so I can win this run.
Aha! I have successfully superimposed my face onto your stream, and I can now pretend like the expert gameplay occurring is of my own doing.
Oh, that's a good look. That's a good.
You've been replaced, Sneaky. All right, so it's looking like a dire situation here. We got the Darklings. We're very low on health. What are we gonna do, chat? How do I escape the
I feel
current
like you
situation?
want to take apparitions when given the opportunity, right? But like at the same time, it feels like it changes the run very substantially.
Oh boy, my browser does not like this. Actually,
Really?
the frame rate chug is something special. You're looking like you're in a dire situation over there.
It looks like it. But I think we're actually fine. Having many copies of Apparition generally makes me feel better. This hand makes me feel worse.
Curious if modern support will be doable. What do you mean by that, Silverleafs? I'm not 100% sure what modern support entails. I would love to see the Slay the Spire ported to additional platforms, and part of that is just like a personal... We'll stop blocking Sneaky's face. Part of that is a personal benefits aspect of it. Oh, mod support. Gotcha. Mod support on Switch. Ooh. I wouldn't hope too hard for that, is going to be my response to that. Is that mods and consoles traditionally have not gone all that well together. But I hear the desire for it. I absolutely hear the desire. I hope to see the game ported to Switch in the near future, or mobile devices. Just as a broadcaster who plays a lot of Slay the Spire, having more people watching this game and reinvigorating the community by bringing an influx of new players is something I have a lot of desire to see happen. So, what do we think? What do we think the effective strats are going to be for Silent here? I'm thinking Poison Stab is a card I'm going to want a lot. So is Dagger Spray. There's going to be a lot of want for some front-loaded damage, but also ways to scale up enough. Actually, you know what? I bet potions are my out for bosses. I want to build a deck that's good at hallway fights and get like strength or like steroid plus ancient potion as a way to beat the bosses. Yeah, so modding on PC, Chrono, even with the Steam Workshop, it goes through Mod the Spire, right? Which is a community-created tool for PC. And it's fascinating to me that the Workshop support just kind of like borrowed that, which is not what I was expecting when it came to official mod support. Although it's nice because like everything stayed compatible, but it does feel kind of unusual. Ooh, that's a value Entropic Brew right there, huh? I don't know if you heard me. Oh, he wouldn't have heard me actually, because I had focus on OBS.
Somehow we apparently did a third of Time Eater's life on turn 1, Baylor. I'm not sure how that happened.
I saw part of it happen courtesy of Entropic Brew there, which is pretty amazing. I also realized that I have the same issue. If I have focus on OBS, hotkey doesn't work. Or
it's weird, right?
Isn't that weird? That is weird. It's the strangest thing. When I focus on Discord, my OBS hotkeys work. Which
I wonder,
expect,
like, does some applications just capture? Someone said it had to do with borderless window.
Oh God. Maybe.
Oh God is the right response.
Yeah, oh God, yeah. Yeah.
Wow, I kind of thought there was a chance that we would get the kill there before the heal, but we should probably be fine anyway.
You've looked like you've had a pretty not neck and neck, pretty razor's edge run, where you spent a lot of time close to death. You might even still die.
It definitely has been. I think with the madness, we might be okay.
I believe in you. Survive that 9x3, easy peasy. It's interesting to note that
Joker.
Interesting to note that Thunderstrike is still kicking around in your deck. Have you?
It's actually like doing work because I have Storm Creative AI. So speedrun, no.
Yeah, there you go. That makes a lot of sense. I'm actually surprised by how quickly Thunderstrike as a card ends up being super worth it.
Definitely agree, and if you can find any way to strength scale, I've definitely had a speedrun where Thunderstrike was super relevant. If you get like an Echo Form going too.
Oh God, yeah. Like it's really only about 5 Lightning Orbs you need to have made before it's like, this is suddenly a pretty solid card. That is, like it's a bludgeon after 4 or 5 Lightning Orbs.
Yeah.
And then goes way up from there. Hecka up, one might even say.
It's hecka up, there's no doubt. Alright, I believe this fight is done.
Excellent. Most excellent.
As it should be.
Show that slimy boy who the boss is. which is verifiably me after this race.
Oh man, that's true. The time has been eaten, and it was found wanting.
Yeah. Maybe you encountered Time Eater when I encountered Awakened One because you had more time in your run.
Oh, what if?
So there was more to eat.
Perhaps
Actually,
that's the reality.
Wouldn't that be cool if like the chance to find Time Eater was based on how much time your run has taken?
That worries me because we had a collab run where we spent 3 hours, right? So I'm gonna spend a lot of time fighting Time Eater.
We did fight Time Eater in that run, didn't we?
Oh no.
Silverleaves asks,
Oh god.
will we race with modded classes? And somebody else suggested that we race modded. We both race a modded class that neither of us have ever played, which sounds like something that could be a riot sometime.
That actually would be pretty funny. Yeah, that could be really fun. Speaking of riot, should we win on this turn? I think so.
Can you?
I hope so.
You might perish on that turn.
No, I think we made it.
Zero cost Meteor Strike goes a long way. Did you madness the Meteor Strike? Man, that's
Heck yeah.
sweet. That is a sweet play.
Yes!
Time Eater is your
Speed
act
run,
boss.
Twitch chat.
7 runs in a row.
46 minutes of speed!
46 minutes! That's not even... You still get some of the speed points for the score there. GG. Excellent run.
Oh, GG, Mailer. GG. Let's do silent. Let's do silent.
Let's do it up.
I feel like that's gonna be right at my speed right now. How do you feel about blocking over and over again until poison slowly kills your enemies?
I feel amazing about it. I feel absolutely amazing about it. Let's do it up. Who should our seed be named after? I think
Viewer, definitely viewer.
Oh, wait.
Guardian was fun, but we need viewage. I think it should be
Viewage?
Maza.
Maza.
Yeah, Kuyamaza.
Oh yeah,
Gifted
that's
you with
actually
20
who I was
subs,
gonna.
right?
That was who I was gonna suggest. Actually, perfect. Kuyamaza. So Kuyamazza. Kuyamaza.
Zed.
Zed. The Canadian in me shows itself.
It breaches. It comes through the breach. Oh my god.
Thanks again for that
46
incredible
minutes.
generosity, by the way, Kuya. I got chronometrics on my side. I on this one I'm pretty sure. And far as how to correctly pronounce the letter Z. That's just how it's done. These speedruns are making me thirsty. It's actually it's like shocking to me how much water I want to consume while doing this.
Right? I mean, you would think that we would be totally silent and focused on going fast. Hey, speaking of totally silent, are you you ready to rock?
Speaking of totally silent, I'm not going to respond to him. Sorry, you were speaking of totally silent, so I went quiet for a bit there.
Do you want to embark?
I am ready to embark when you are. Shall I give a countdown?
Yeah, hit me with it.
All right.
I would like the countdown to take about an hour. Is that okay?
That. All right, sure. Let's go. 3,600, 3,590, or sorry, 3,500. Oh god, it's seconds. So
skip a few.
I can't just count to 3599. I know, yes I can. Yeah. I messed up on time. Anyway. Let's go for a real countdown.
Okay.
Alright. Starting in 5, 4,
3,
2, 1.
What?
And go.
Question is, do we
What's-
boss swap with Silent?
Great question.
God, I
I'm
have
gonna
no
see what it
idea.
is.
I have no idea how to speedrun
and
Silent.
I don't
I'm gonna
think
do it.
That's something that I want. I'm gonna restart. I don't like what I got.
Yeah, I don't know about ectoplasm, right?
So how do I copy the seed? Silent, set seed, copy paste, confirm, go. Alright, take 2. Void the elites, void the elites. I'm gonna go to the store. Alright, a slow couple of early hallway fights, but I think we're off to an acceptable start here. And I'm learning how to use hotkeys. There's the poison stab I was talking about. Let's go. There's the dagger spray I was talking about. Do I take the well-laid plans? God, is well-laid plans something I want? I don't think it is, right?
Well-laid plans, I had the same consideration. I couldn't decide. I ended up just buying things that said do damage.
That's where I ended up at as well. I bought a whole bunch of offensive cards.
But I kept Ecto, so we're having very different runs.
Ah, gotcha. Mostly, my consideration was, yeah, as Kenshiro says, well-laid plans is really good, but it's slow. That having to select a card at the end of every turn is just unacceptable. Sorry, a catalyst appeared under my mouse as I was saying that. All right, Wheel Gremlin, Relic.
So Elena points out, and I think they're probably correct actually, that boss swapping on Silent might be. Because speedruns like to have a consistent turn 1.
They do. They also like to have a maw bank that does something.
Oh god.
Dash seems good. Dash seems good. Do I fight elites with this deck? I think I do, actually. I'm gonna need them for later in the run.
What are you leaving?
I'm fighting an elite because I think I'm gonna need to.
That's a good point. It's a silent speedrun. It's so different.
It's so different. It's gonna... But it's also very slow to do this. Questionable decisions being made. I feel like that was relatively worthwhile.
You mean fighting elites?
Yeah, the first one, anyway. I'm gonna upgrade Deadly Poison, I think. Actually, no, I'm gonna upgrade my Poison
That's where I
Stab.
landed too.
We're gonna want to get all these poison cards upgraded. I see that we're fighting our favorite boss, Guardian, at the end of this act. It's gonna be fun. Energy Pot, another Poison Stab I will take. Omomori's nice. I can take curses. This fight is not nice. I'm terrified. Oh god, I got the 5 slimes. Please save me.
Five slimes?
5 slimes.
Oh no, you got that hallway event?
I did, in a question mark of a room, no less.
Do we dare fight the Empowered Elite? No way.
play so many cards to kill these guys. I was trying to hit the dagger throw, and I hotkeyed wrong a little bit there. I'm gonna fight this elite. It's a Nabo. That's a Nabo. Just need that catalyst. That works too. Okay. Domp down. Traded a lot of our health, but I think it'll hopefully be worth it. Maybe. Strikes out. We'll play this semi-conservatively. Ah, match and keep. Alright, neutralize, terror, Dark Shackles, that I would like. Wraithform would be good too, I'll take. Hey, Dark Shackles from Match and Keep, I'll take that. You beat Guardian yet?
It's Hexaghost.
What?
Wait, seriously?
But we had Ectoplasm as the... Wait, how does the Act 1 boss different?
Act
Are you
1
playing on
boss
the-
is different?
Are you playing on the beta branch?
Yes.
Ah, that might be the key difference here.
Are we...
That might be the key difference.
That actually might matter, huh?
I think it does.
I didn't consider this.
Something I completely forgot to check in about. I don't think it doesn't matter too much, I don't think.
But it does make things different.
It does make things a
that I
little
did a
different.
boss swap?
No, because you can look at the boss before you even choose the boss swap.
True.
I can take this. I can take this unload. Pandora's again. Or do I now take the Ecto? I think I now take the Ecto. Oh, here's a really interesting strategy that I just realized. The way the boss relic swap works is that it gives you the first boss relic in the relic list, and what that means is that if whatever you get from the swap,
what you get?
yeah, exactly. Whatever you see is guaranteed to be an option after the first boss.
Dang, that's pretty smart. So how diverged are our runs then? Because I've got Ectoplasm, Shuriken, Velvet Choker.
Oh, we got completely different runs now. This is no longer a seeded run, but rather just completely different silent runs, which is fine because it's still a totally valid race. It's just not a seeded race.
True.
But I've got
I'm surprised
that
the
Maw
beta
Bank.
branch is so divergent, though, right? It should be calculating the seed the same way. That hasn't really changed since, like, the game started.
I got nothing. And to answer a question from chat, like currently there is, as far as game content goes, there is no difference at all between the beta branch and the main branch. They're on functionally identical patches.
Yeah.
So there's no content difference. The reason that I personally play on the nod-modded one is that I think it's necessary, or at least used to be necessary, for you to
valid
do mods.
speedruns?
For you to do mods. Or, like, valid, yeah.
Oh.
Daily leaderboards are a thing, too. Actually, I'm playing in a league with chronometrics right now, which requires me to, if I'm going to submit daily scores, that have to be done on the non-beta version. So there's multiple reasons that I play non-beta.
Yeah, I've been on beta and with mods for a really long time.
Oh, gotcha. So they do work together now.
Yes,
Cool.
but it's still not recommended, right?
Right. Well, it doesn't matter to them. Like, so many things are not recommended that
True,
you do on
true.
a daily basis, like drinking 5 cups of coffee in one morning.
Yeah, who would do that?
Who would do such a thing? But I think that does explain the minute differences in the runs that we've been seeing. And the next time we do this, which I imagine, given Given how today's been going, I imagine there will be a next time.
We're gonna have to do it again.
We're gonna have to, right? Because
There's pure
the
upside for
validity.
you.
Oh, I found the shuriken,
Heyo!
and I found the knowing skull with my ectoplasm. Thanks. You just gave me an entropic brew with a potion belt. Thank you, knowing skull. You are a bro. Any sane person would drink that amount of coffee.
Ooh.
That's how I know. That's how I know you're a valued member of chat. Opinions like that are why I stream. Oh, this is a really good. Get rid of this guy.
Okay, so my run is disgustingly powerful, but I'm not sure I can call it a speed run.
Disgustingly powerful. What does that entail?
I have 2 catalysts and a nightmare and a 5 energy deck.
Oh my god! What? That's amazing.
Yeah, it's it's like
That's not what I'm cruising on over here. I've got some poison and a catalyst, and at least 1 energy.
at least
It's going.
one
It's going. We're in the middle of
energy.
Act 2 right now. It's going. Things are happening. I'm not sure, sir, how the relic order ended up differing there, but it sure did. Okay, all the poison cards are upgraded. I can now think about maybe resting sometimes. Tactician. Thanks. Underrated speed skill for Silent is just hitting E. That's actually really valid. Like, playing unnecessary cards is something I need to get out of the habit of, because I've been blocking a lot of the time in situations where I really don't need to. That's amazing, Chrono. Get the echoed Baylor. Baylor on all sides, just what you've always wanted. Okay, like that right there is a little turn I could have gone way faster with. And taking an escape plan is just a crazy decision to have made. It's unnecessary. Career. Apotheosis footwork. Yeah. I guess I'm now doing Apotheosis footwork things.
That sounds fun.
Oh, and Noxious Fumes. And a second steroid pot? No, we're fine. That was a good store. That was a really good store. I have to fight an elite either way, so I guess I'm fighting this one. Stakes have potentially been made. Rip Prismatic Shard. could have done the coveted Prismatic Shard speedrun. Although maybe that's actually the optimal play? Question mark?
Maybe like for true speedrun strats, not like kinda speedrun strat.
Yeah, like I can transition into Chemical X Whirlwind, right?
Yeah.
It's actually not that bad. 405 poison on Snecko. Oh my. Chat is telling me about the ridiculous poison numbers you're outputting over there, and I think that in the interest of fairness, you should just concede now, so that so that we have a balanced run.
When I really think about it, you better concede. There's just no choice, Teak.
Oh no, the sick plant!
Snake Plane is so nasty.
It's so nasty, especially when you're trying to go fast. Like the amount of punish that you can be that you can have sent your way is truly heinous.
It really is.
So far, the score, Dromar, on this race, I think Sneaky's
So
ahead of
apparently
me.
we now have divergent elites as well.
But I've won the first 2 races. Divergent elites. I'll believe that. I took the Burning Elite in Act 2 because I'm insane, apparently.
Okay, Baylor. I wasn't convinced before that I should concede, but I'm now convinced because I have Ectoplasm, Mawbank, Courier, and Smiling Man.
Yeah, all the money relics. I also took the Ectoplasm, but I had 400 gold, so like, it's been okay.
Oh, you got the Ectoplasm in Act 1. See, I took it. I did the boss swap.
I see your 400 poison on Snecko, and I raise you my 40 poison on Snecko.
Ooh.
With a clearly superior number. I think I have to rest before champ here. It's the second catalyst. Never mind, I'm upgrading that. I got the second catalyst. Wait, I had an apotheosis. I didn't need to. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Ooh, you're on double catalyst now? Are you done with Act 2?
I am currently fighting the champ, who's my okay. Act 2 boss. I don't know if it's yours, but he is mine.
I have the champ. I have the champ.
Ah, synergy.
We've reconverged.
Synchronization. That's what I meant to say, not synergy.
Synergy.
Synergies! Champ is staring down the barrel of 2 loaded catalysts.
Sounds like a bad day for champ.
I have to imagine it is. Almost makes me wish I'd taken that well-laid plans in Act 1, but I hold by that decision.
The well-laid plans is mandatory for me because I've got this nightmare thing going on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's not very speedrunny though.
It is not. It is not. I can see that being the case. Oh, I just did the tried and true speedrun strat of pen nib with neutralize. All right, GG champ.
Ah.
Champ is down. Nightmare required.
Oh no! Now
there's
you
the
have
choker.
a nightmare.
I understand. Yeah.
I've got to speed up.
So the relic list is the same. Oh, okay. Omamori makes the key a really easy pickup there. We have 5 energy. We have a nightmare. I'm feeling pretty good right now. So we just want to take no elites, if possible. Not quite possible. Guess I'm fighting an elite. These hallway fights in Act 3 are going to be brutal for me, though. I don't think I can kill them very quickly. At all. So that's gonna be an experience. Yeah, 16 minutes.
That's a good point.
Honestly,
yeah, the
not,
scaling is going to start to matter a lot.
Not feeling too bad about a 16-minute Act 2 with Silent. Not feeling too bad at all. That was a really good nightmare. Let's go, let's go. Link Sweep, Distraction, Nightmare the Adrenaline, play the Adrenaline. Play the Deadly Poison. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, that's a... Who's our boss? Okay. I gotta take the well-laid plans. I'm fighting Time Eater? Yeah. Transient, no! Actually, never mind. Transient is 75 poison. I should be able to just press E a whole bunch of times here, in the interest of doing this as quickly as possible. Alright, good fight. That's a highlight of a moment where thinking for a second about what's actually going to be fast is a really good idea. Guess these well-laid plans are now bottled. That's pretty cool. Strike out. Upgrade the well-laid plans. That's going to slow me down a lot, but I can just not play the well-laid plans in fights where I think it matters a lot. I think that's going to be the strat I choose to do. And the prompt at the end of every turn is really gonna mess with me. Oh boy. Oh boy, I can already feel the agony occurring. Oh boy. Ah, gotta click fast. Hey, Crafter Links. Welcome, welcome. Doing some Slay the Spire racing, which is so far going pretty well. I am up 2-0 against my brave opponent Sneaky Teak, who's putting up a great show here. Yeah, take more Crippling Clouds. Upgrade, I guess, the Apotheosis? Let's go. Time to spin the wheel! Spin! Seeded speedruns that may or may not actually be correctly seeded because we're playing on slightly different game versions for reasons. But it's a real absolute blast. Crawling up to the Act 3 boss here, you
I'm crawling.
You're crawling? Crawl harder.
Definitely crawling.
Smiling Mask has done work. I've actually managed, thanks to that Smiling Mask and not starting with the Ectoplasm, I've actually got no strikes left in the deck right now, which is an interesting place to be.
Did you also happen to fight Darklings twice in a row?
I think I'm fighting them once in a row right now. I don't think I fought them twice in a row. It's possible to fight them twice in a row. I think I saw Jorbs get caught off guard by this. So Darklings are a really weird fight in that they are the only fight in the game that exist as both a hard pool fight and an easy pool fight in their respective acts.
Yep.
And that means you can encounter them twice in a row. It's strange. I'm also completely screwing up this Darkling fight. Give you some time to get ahead here.
Are you on 45th floor?
I am on the 47th floor, actually.
Whoa!
Better kick it into high gear.
No lie.
What cards have I most recently discovered are pretty good that I had avoided or thought were bad? A lot of the block cards in Defect, like Go for the Eyes, are good examples of cards my opinion's been changed on. My opinion has changed a lot on Doom and Gloom. Mostly Defect cards, in general, I would say, that have had opinion changes. Doom and Gloom. Darkness in general. How else would I... describe my opinion as having been changed? No worries, Benoit. It's an interesting challenge to try to manage this, juggling the going fast and the answering the question at the same time. I do enjoy it, truthfully. Am I Nightmaring Footwork? No, that's way too slow here, right? We're Nightmaring Catalyst on this turn. Oh, hello. 2 Ghosts in a Jars? This Entropic Brew contained 2 Ghosts in a Jar and another Entropic Brew.
What?
I'm not making this up.
I think you're winning.
I think Time Eater's about to die. GG. 2348.
I've been on this Darklings fight for a year!
The Darklings fight that never ends.
Let me
I
out!
didn't actually get to use these these ghosts in jars. The tragedy. The tragedy. GG. 5 Time Eater died on turn 2 to 5 copies of Catalyst.
Oh, you did the thing! You got the
I did the thing! I did!
Congratulations on doing the thing!
Honestly, it was only possible because of a distraction plus. I'm not even lying. Distraction.
You took that distraction plus?
I took that distraction
I skipped
plus.
that thing real quick.
It gave me an adrenaline that let me play an extra poison card that turn, and it spiraled out of control.
I'm impressed. Wait. Oh, wait. I just got constricted on turn 1 versus Spire Growth. Does it do that?
You can do that. So on Ascension 18 and up, or
do you fight a Spire Growth? At Ascension 0, is it supposed to constrict you on turn 1?
It's random whether he does or not on the lower Ascensions. On the high Ascensions, it's guaranteed turn 1, but on the low Ascensions, it's like... I don't know what the odds are exactly. It's like 1 in 3 that he does it on turn 1, 2, or 3. Oh, I didn't have my push to talk down. So I answered your question, but you didn't hear me. Spire Growth on high Ascension is guaranteed to constrict on turn 1, and on the lower Ascensions, 16 and below, it's random what he does.
Got it.
So I think it's equal chance, I think, of turn 1, 2, or 3 constriction. 23-minute silent run, by the way. That was
I didn't realize that there was
amazing.
still a chance. I thought it was impossible at low level. Now I
No, there's still a chance. I am shocked, by the way, that my silent run ended up faster than that defect run.
Yeah, your silent run went really fast.
It did. I gotta say, the 3 copies of Crippling Cloud Plus went a long way towards getting me through Act 3.
Wow. Wow, I didn't actually see any Crippling Cloud. That's impressive.
Oh. Guess you were playing on the wrong seed.
I guess so. I'm just surprised that I fell so far behind, to be honest. Like, when I ended up with 2 copies of Catalyst, I was like, we should be in pretty good shape at that point.
Yeah, we had very similar decks from the sound of it. I'm not 100% sure where things changed. And
Since when is it possible to get the Match 2 event twice? The 12 card event?
I think it's always been possible to get events that occur in multiple acts. You can find in different acts. You can never find the same event twice in the same act, but you can find it across multiple acts.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was gonna say I got the event twice for sure. Certainly.
Well, GG. Excellent run.
Yeah, G friggin' G, boss. I'm really happy with this. This has been really, really fun.
Chat, we're on a 3-0. We're on a 3-0 alternating win streak against Sneaky Take with these races here. Is this the start of the new 28-0? Hope not, actually. I think competitions like this are most entertaining to everybody involved when there's a lot of back and forth. All those... Oh, so somebody in chat is pointing out, I think maybe one of the key differences here that occurred between our runs is that the money I had, given all these money relics we ended up with, especially the Smiling Mask, being able to remove all these strikes, and being able to buy some important stuff, like the Apotheosis that I picked up at a store, might have made a key difference in how this all played out.
God, that's actually true.
I think that's also a really good highlight to viewers as to why the streamer perception of things like ectoplasm and Sozu has decreased over time. Because it turns out you're losing out on
not having any money.
Yeah, it's a really valuable resource, especially if you find relics that interact with it.
Absolutely agree. All right, well, I have to fight the Awakened one.
Oh, good luck with that. Oh, that boss is so slow. God.
But, yeah, exactly. But I'm not too worried. I have 2 bullet times in this Velvet Choker deck.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
I picked one up thinking, like, I'm gonna Nightmare Wraith form. and then I got another one when I transformed a card.
Oh, that'll do it. Man, that's funny.
Yeah. It'll change your life.
Yeah, exactly, Schwernwood. There was a time where we considered Sozu the best boss relic in the game, and looking back at it, I think that we were wrong about that. I think that Sozu has always been worse than the collective perception of it is, and that it is not nearly as free of an energy as it appears. It does depend, and there's a couple reasons for this, actually. One is that we used to have there was a time when one of the Ascension modifiers, I think Ascension 12, was weaker potions instead of less potion slots. And Sozu was definitely much better then, because the weaker potions were terrible. There were also a lot less good potions. This was back when power, attack, and skill potions did not give you a choice. You got one random card from them, and they were pretty terrible. I don't know if speed and steroid potions existed at that time. Yeah, that's a really good point. Potion Belt didn't exist as a relic either. Potion Belt is a relatively new relic in this game's history. So there's been a lot of things that have changed to make Sozu a lot worse than it used to be. Yeah, I swear, there is so many uses for ancient potions that are so incredibly powerful. Why isn't there a +5 focus potion? There is a power potion for bias cog is basically what that is. So we kind of have that. The pyramid, to be clear, Karanak, the pyramid was originally bad because the pyramid originally had the downside of you draw one less card per turn, which was incredibly debilitating. You're retaining all your cards, but you're only drawing 4 per turn. And looking back at it, should have taken it more often than I did, because the retain is still very, very strong.
Alright, GG.
GG, that was a lot closer. That's a good one.
It was. I fell so far behind there at the end, and I don't know. I might just need to click faster.
Can I just say that I'm proud of you for making it past the Act 1 boss?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait, I did that with defect too.
That's true. That's true. But you hadn't shown me that you can do it consistently.
I don't like where this power dynamic is
going. 1 in 3.
We've got to reset this relationship real quick. Teak, you didn't win again.
Again.
But I'm proud of you for clicking the right cards. Good job.
I'm a jerk sometimes.
No, I love it. I earned it. I died to Guardian 4 times. Actually, there was a 4th. I abandoned the run, and then I quit out of the game, actually, for just a couple seconds.
Wow, the post-Guardian loss rage quit. I'm well familiar with it. So where do we go from here?
Reginus points out that when I start talking, I stop clicking cards. And perhaps that is the biggest difference.
Oh, the multitasking.
I've got to get good. Maybe I'll have to put on blinders like a racehorse.
Ooh, just like
I have to not
go into a racing trance.
Yeah, but that would make me feel so weird. I Twitch stream so I can read chat.
Hey,
man, that was an awesome round, Baylor. That was really fun.
Yeah, that was an amazing time.
Also, what are these speedrun strats? Like, well, I guess that's what you're gonna do with Silent. Like, just put some catalysts in a deck and kill stuff with poison real fast.
That's probably
the most consistent way to go
a lot
fast.
more blocks in the Silent and Defect runs than I thought I was going to. That's for sure.
Same. Particularly Defect. I've had Defect runs where I managed to get rid of all the blocks. Like when I've done speed runs not racing.
Oh, fascinating.
But yeah, and then those are always really fun. Like, there's ways that you can just scale your damage. Defect can be just like Ironclad with the right cards in terms of how quickly you can kill.
Oh yeah, Defect can put out a ton of damage.
Whereas like Silent obviously can put out a ton of damage. We both had like multi-1,000 point poison, but you've got to get all those pieces together, and it's not very likely that you can start to put those together at the end of Act 1.
I think Catalyst is the only real way for Silent to do that kind of damage. No, there's actually 2 ways, I think, that Silent can crank out that kind of, like, the turn 1 kill a boss kind of damage, which is Catalyst and Grand Finale spam, somehow. And the latter is very hard to do.
That's what the real world records are, right? Is Grand Finale.
Yeah, the real world record, I believe, is a deck that is 2 Grand Finales and, like, nothing else or something.
But that's like 1 in 1,000 runs. I mean, you're just gonna abandon run after run after run if you're looking for that.
Right, and that's where the racing aspect becomes really interesting, because you have to take what you're given and just work with it and try to figure out the fastest way to go with that.
See, I think I like this more than just the regular speedrunning for that reason, which is like, in a regular speedrun, what happened to me in the first run against Guardian is totally... You click all your cards really fast, and if you click too many attacks and you die, then you just start a new speedrun and you hope for more flex.
Right, yeah, just like, whatever, that run wasn't good enough, let's just do another one.
Exactly, until we get better RNG, but like, you don't get to do that when you're doing a
right, and so if it's
race.
the same seed, if you try the same approach, you're gonna have the same results over and over again.
My only regret is that I needed to give more misdirection. I think I should have I should have lied more often.
You should
about
have
what
thrown more shade over chat to distract me.
Honestly, I didn't even need to misdirect. Our runs were so divergent in the defect and Silent Run, like different bosses, different relics, different elites. It's just wild. But then there was still a thread that was the same.
Yeah, it's weird. We've got the beta and the regular. We've got enough similarity to feel like we're running the same seed, even though so much is different.
So Mariswith
really
says,
baffling.
I don't think it's beta versus non-beta. That doesn't. He said there's no seeded RNG that shows up in the way that bosses are created. Is there any chance it has to do with like? But yeah, I don't get how our starting bosses could have been different.
Yeah, what else could it possibly have been?
Doesn't make any sense.
It's literally the only variable I can think of that's different.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Other than maybe I possibly asked the devs to install a secret backend into my game so that I could win.
Ooh, there you go. Are you racing the same seeds? We are. We're using the same seeds. Yeah, we've been racing the same seeds.
So a couple people in my chat,
I'm gonna have to review the tapes on that one because different. You did have Guardian, right? You had Guardian?
I did have Guardian, yes, on the first run. But if it's like
weird.
there's a 1 in 3 chance that even if the generation's different, we still get the same one, right? So
that's true. That's true. Well, GG's. I think that's like a very good place to punctuate it for the first day of doing those.
I think so. I think that's an acceptable breakpoint, by all means. Gives me.
But we should do it again.
Absolutely.
I want to look into doing
blast.
Custom speedruns.
I think
like get some mods going. You know,
we could do speedruns with like mods. Yeah, mods would be cool. I've had several people suggest some modded stuff, and we could also just like using the custom mode of the game. We could do things.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Do a speed run that's with the diverse modifier, or do cursed run speed run. There's so much room to play here that I don't think we could ever truly get bored of it.
Ooh, never getting bored. I'm online with that. I have a lot of streaming to do for the rest of my life. I like never getting bored. Well, thank you so much, Baylor Lord, for coming and suggesting that and doing the speed races. That was awesome.
Thanks for joining me.
Absolutely.
I will see if I can track down what has caused the differences.
I'm too curious. I'm happy to get off a beta branch for the next one too. I probably should be doing that anyways.
You might as well. Like, there's just no reason to be on the beta branch anymore. Is the main reason I stopped. Exactly. Since the full release, there's been no patches or anything, so there's just no difference there.
And hey, for everybody in Baylor Lord's chat, thanks for hanging out and entertaining the two of us with the speedrun. It's kind of cool how we have like the communities meshing like this. I think that's really fun.
Oh, absolutely. Having our communities go head to head just as we do is a fun time. Although there's
a battle of the wits,
jolly cooperation happening.
Jolly cooperation, yeah, exactly.
Amongst the viewership.
All right, boss. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. Enjoy the
food.
That's right. You do your split stream on Saturday, right? So enjoy your break. I'll probably
That's
tune
right.
in later if I'm around
Oh, cool.
for the second half of
Yeah.
your stream.
No idea what we'll do. I don't know how I'm gonna one up that. I've got a lot of thinking to do.
Good luck.
All right, peace.
Thanks for joining me. Alrighty, and now we are left alone with ourselves. Just me and you, chat. I had an absolutely fun time doing that. I hope you all enjoyed those Spire races with Sneaky Teak. Certainly, it's something I would love to do again. So, if you all enjoyed watching, I'm sure I would love to organize more of those and possibly even end up racing somebody else if it turns out to be something super enjoyable. I saw quite a couple people suggesting Slay the Streamer runs, and I think that's an excellent way to continue the stream from here. I do the Slay the Streamer thing on occasion, and this is a really good time to do one. So that seems like an excellent way to round out the stream. I've only been live for nearly 3.5 hours, so there's definitely room for another run in here. Just missed it, Texters and Seuss. That's unfortunate, but there is always, of course, the VODs. And hopefully we'll be doing more live races again sometime, so you can catch it then too. Given my and Sneaky's work schedules, it seems like it would be most likely that more races between himself and me would occur on Saturdays. Because I don't think we match up too frequently in the evenings, but perhaps perhaps somebody will be able to adjust their schedule to accommodate if we have the desire there. Hoping to slay me. Well, I can abide by that. Let's let me reboot Spire here, boot it up with mods, and let's do a Slay the Streamer run, why don't we? Sounds excellent. Slay the Spire now! I don't, Jorbs hasn't expressed a whole lot of interest in racing, so I don't know that I might be able to convince him. Peen still I bet I could get to race me. I might be able to get Jessica, the Munchdown, to be interested in that as well. And I bet Slash SP would be willing to race too. He's done a lot of Isaac racing, and he's done some Spire racing as well. Actually, I suspect he would kick my butt at Spire races. I suspect there'd be a lot of that. Let's see. What's it called? Slay the Streamer? There it is. I have so many mods in my Mod the Spire that it's hard to find the correct one sometimes. Probs IRL. Oh, Probs IRL would love to race me. Oh god. I should definitely reach out to him about that. I originally found Probs IRL through his Isaac speedrunning. Back when he was really big into that a couple of years ago. And it was really weird to see our, like, he was already a channel that I followed. It was weird to see our worlds collide with Slay the Spire in a bizarre way. Why is my music off? It's very strange. That is very, very strange. You do Isaac speedruns and you hate your life. Isaac speedrunning at some point does seem like an exercise in self-masochism. You only know Isaac Racers? That's all I know too, Chrono. There's it's a game that had such a rich racing community. And there was a huge viewership for it. So it's like when I think of people racing a game, it's usually what comes to mind, other than like there's also, I guess, Link to the Past randomizers people really like to do. Does modifiers work, actually? Does custom mode work with Slay the Streamer? Let's find out. Just gonna run a quick test here. If I go Ascension 20 Ironclad with, let's say, the ending and diverse, what is gonna happen? I don't think this was originally intended to function with custom mods. No. The pick a deck doesn't work. So I don't think custom mode Slay the Streamer functions in the way that we want it to. That's okay. We'll do a regular Slay the Streamer run. I did turn off the Twitch integration, yeah, just to test if I would be given a starting deck. And maybe that might have broken something, but I don't think it did. The rest should work, just not sealed deck. That makes sense. But I could manually enable sealed deck, so in custom mode. Oh yeah, okay, so I can. What am I talking about? Because we can do sealed deck as a modifier that we can just click. Right. Okay. Yeah, let's do a Ironclad Ascension 20 sealed deck with diverse. So cards are not restricted by my character. For those of you unfamiliar with the Slay the Streamer format, how this works is that I start with a deck of my construction of 30 cards at random. Well, I'm offered 30 random cards and I pick 10 of them. So I create a powerful starting deck. And then your goal as chat is to kill me by using the Twitch integration to vote for cards that are terrible. And to vote for boss relics that are terrible. And try to take me down. How does that sound? Any other modifiers we want to throw onto this? I like just doing a diverse. This could be the 1 hit point modifier. It'd be a pretty short run. So the win condition here is if I beat the Act 3 bosses, or sometimes we can take it to the heart too. Might as well enable the ending. If I beat Act 3, I win the run. If I perish at any point, chat wins the run. Deadly events. Yes, I'm down for that. Question mark rooms can now contain elites, but are also more likely to contain treasure rooms, which discourages me from going heavy on the question marks. What do you win? An immense satisfaction feeling is what you win. Alright, I like this. Diverse, deadly events, sealed deck, ironclad, slay the streamer, slay the spire, slay the spire. Slay the Spire did not like that. It did not like that at all. Let me try that again. I suspect that might happen again if I try to select the sealed deck modifier. But we'll give it one more attempt before we conclude that the custom mode does not work, which is my current thinking. which is fine because it'll give me a chance to up the ridiculous deadly event. GG, chat wins! The event was that I died. Alright, Slay the Spire, you gonna do the... There we go. Huzzah! Now you've gone and broken the internet. I can click continue. Okay. We're in it? To win it? So our Act 1 boss is... who knows what? I'm choosing 10 cards from this hot mess to assemble a starting deck from, which is going to be very strong, probably. And then it is your goal as chat to ruin it. I see some very interesting possibilities here. Crush may have been related to me turning off Twitch for a bit. That's valid. That's incredibly valid. Oops. Let's see, what am I... I'm trying to figure out if I can get an infinite going here. Can I make a heel hook infinite? Not with one heel hook. You need more than one, usually. But I can do, like, heel hook shrug. This is not with Replay the Spire, no, Nitzilla. Although playing with Replay the Spire, Slay the Streamer, sounds like a riot. Sounds like an absolute riot. I'm gonna take Shrug It Off, Armaments, True Grit, and Metallicize as a block core. I think I want the... Go for the Eyes... No, hold on, I can't do infinites with Go for the Eyes and Heel Hook, because Go for the Eyes as a weak source doesn't work if the enemy's not attacking me. So that'll just fall apart entirely. So maybe I want the Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness and Go for the Eyes together are kind of hilarious. If I want a deck that literally can't do anything if it's not being attacked. I think I'm going to take Streamline as my damage source. Piercing Wail is just too good to not take. I will take a Go for the Eyes. I will take a Sweeping Beam for a little bit of AoE. And... I'm not sure what else I would like. That could be enough damage. Probably. Probably. Take the heal hook just so I have the option? Sure. Alright, here's my starting deck. Got a decent balance of block and attack, I hope. As well as some ways to scale up or down, and I can't wait to see how you guys ruin it. Let me also update my title here. Now that we are no longer racing the Sneaky Teak. Sneaky no! Perfected Strike is good. In a deck with no strikes. How did the races go? The races were an absolute blast, Lanbo. I ended up taking it 3-0 against Sneaky, but we had a couple close ones, and I had a really, really good time. I had an excellent time. So I was really, really happy that he joined me for the races. Granted. Okay, so my path direct one is usually something like try not to take too many fights because they give you cards. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a lot of events, which might end up being a lot of elites. It was the race. So I just did a couple of races with Sneaky Cheek, which were runs on Ascension 0, where Sneaky and I start our run at the same time, and the goal is to see who can win a run, who could beat the Act 3 boss first. First person to finish the run wins. And I had a really, really good time. Wait, what? Spire? Why did you crash? Oh, probably... Yeah, no one's voted yet, so there wouldn't have been any enemy naming. Why did Spire just crash? What happened? Someone set us up the bomb. I took too long. Yeah, the game realized I was no longer racing and decided that I didn't deserve to be playing Slay the Spire. Did not deserve it. We'll be up and running again in one quick second here. And maybe it'll continue to work, maybe it won't. The thing that really baffles me is the timing of that crash. It wasn't like at the end of the battle or anything. It was in the middle of the fight. So you would think it would be something related to the combat resolution. But I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Win the game in 10 seconds or it crashes. Oh. 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 Hope it wasn't you. Well, you successfully slayed me if it was. Alright, time to crashed again. Alright, we're gonna restart our run, because I think this one is cursed. And I'm not gonna use the custom mode, because it might also be cursed. And I would like to get a run going. But this does give me the opportunity to enable a couple of other mods that might enhance our experience here. Who is this 4chan? Infamous hacker 4chan is hacking my stream, causing my Slay the Spire to crash every time I say the word waffle, which is pretty much on a constant basis. How did I get muted? Was the hacker behind this one as well? Alright, we've got our googly eyes. We're just going to do a regular defect, because that's who I'm in the mood to play right now. Defect Slay the Spire, Slay the Streamer run. And with googly eyes, we know we won't crash. It's just guaranteed. You'll be given the option to vote on a starting bonus this time. before I get to build a deck. Greetings! So here's our map layout. We've got our question mark boss. We've got a pretty regular looking Act 1. And in just a second, the starting bonuses are going to appear on screen, and you'll be able to vote for one of them by typing number 1, number 0, number 1, number 2, or number 3 into the chat. And if you vote in the vote, then your name will be thrown into a pool of names that can be used to create monster names in each of the combats. And if you find a monster that's named after you, you'll be able to talk in-game by typing in the chat. Which is super cool. Ever since you added this option, by the way, Chrono, I don't think chat has once voted anything other than the random boss relic, which I think is amazing. But I have to pick a deck before I know what the boss relic is. Also, in the interest of time, I've condensed all of the text on every card so that I can go a little faster here. So our card text is a little bit different than you might be familiar with. For example, Beam Cell says 3D Tender 1. Tender. Ouchie, everything hurts. That's what this card does. If bad guy want to attack, Puny 1. 1 Sparky, 1 Icy, 1 Edgy. Poof. Cold and hard, not tasty. Chocolate that's dark like my soul. It's amazing. That's amazing. So what deck do I want to work with here? Can I do a Blizzard deck? There's 2 copies of Blizzard. There's 2 copies of cool... I'm going to do a Blizzard deck. It's going to happen. Oh, there's 3 copies of Blizzard. I don't think I want 3 copies of Blizzard. But I do want 2 copies of Blizzard. Absolutely. Would love a charge battery. Would love, I think, a turbo. Would love... Actually, machine learning is pretty good here for the cycling. Let's take another good block card. And some single target damage and barrage. Actually, streamline. Streamline would be good. Do I want to go for the eyes? I do. Okay. Here's my starter deck. 2 Blizzards, 2 Cool-Headeds.
Excellent
Go
work,
for the
Commander.
eyes, streamline, leap,
This
machine learning,
council
turbo,
is
charge,
pleased
battery.
to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Lola Colo, thanks so much for those 2 months of council support. Great to have you here. Before now, draw +1. That's what machine learning does. Alright, and we started with a coffee dripper. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest at rest sites. So there's no resting, only upgrades. This deck on 4 energy I like quite a bit, actually. So what path do I want to take? Is there anything I would like to remove? Not yet. But I would like to hit stores so that I can maybe, possibly, maybe add frost cards to the deck. Let's roll. Frankenstein, the Hasty. It's our first opponent. Yeah. Glad I put that streamline in there, because this Blizzard deck is going to be very slow initially. Deal 2 times number of Icy channeled for whole fight to enemies. D. 60. Hey, Daniel Zeiser. Yeah, it's, I originally started this as like a sort of Twitch Twitch minigame for Slay the Spire, and then Chronometrics, our man in chat. Here's your first card pick, by the way. Again, reminder that you're trying to kill me, so whichever of these three, which might be Skip, is the worst for the deck. Is the play here. Choose the worst card. The Wiggly Eyes are from the Googly Eyes mod, which is a separate mod. We've got 3 mods overlapping for maximum silliness. The Slay the Streamer mod, which is enabling this little game of chat versus me that's going on. The Googly Eyes, which does some pretty obvious things. And then a mod called Shorten the Spire, which replaces all the text on cards with condensed text that makes it much easier to understand what everything does. You can't change your pick, no, once you voted. There's no way out. You are trapped forever with the decision that you've made. Hey, remove from upgrade. I would love to upgrade. Love to start upgrading. I think we have to start with a streamline and then start getting the card draw upgraded. That seems pretty correct. As few hallway fights as possible. That's the name of the game. Ooh, hologram. Can't afford the all for one. Defragment's pretty good in a deck that has a lot of Frost Orbs as a block engine. Yeah. Take a defragment, maybe take a... Actually, Recursion's really good here. Buy next friend. Friend that was just buyed. I like that so much. I'm gonna take the Recursion. It's gonna let me get more orbs channeled for the blizzards, which will be necessary to win fights against things. Raid 2 random cards? Hell yeah. Machine Learning Upgrade. I don't mind that too much. CERN, Just Prom, and Reginus are my opponents for the first battle. And I don't have a Frost Orb yet, so I'm a little bit worried. Yeah. You heard correctly. Give me all the dazed, please. Fucking one smart. Just as foretold. No Poofy. No Poofy when draw this, 1 not energy. That's what it does. Oh no! Too many days. Sure would be a shame if you couldn't rest, and if you were to find maybe a Regal Pillow here. That sure would be a tragic thing. Something order. Ah. The Courier. Ooh, Merchant is cheaper, which is very, very valuable to me as a person who has to remove cards that chat keeps adding to his deck. Alright, here's a card pick. Which one of these will debilitate my deck? Between Seek with a Googly Eye, Force Field, and Stack. Friend short of the norm. It's true. It's absolutely true. It's just too many letters to type out orb. Lot of votes for the force field, huh? That's... well, actually, I have 2 powers. Is it really that bad? 1 health, I have no way to get back. Ever. To spite you, I'm gonna play this force field. You brought this on yourselves, chat. Yeah, shorten the Spire is a bit of a misnomer. Memeify the Spire. It's a little bit more accurate. Ooh, Focus Potion. That'll get me through a tough fight. And a card, which probably won't get me through a tough fight. And just never give this man the self-repairs. Now you listen here, Kenshiro. Rip and Tear, also known as Doomguy's favorite card. For fighting the demons of hell. Bum, bum, bum. I like the Act 1 music quite a bit. This game has great music. What is my upgrade? I want to say Defragment. But I'm not actually sure about that. Kremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. I dig that. Alright, chat, you're now about to be given the opportunity to decide my fate in terms of boss. Picture in your mind which of the 3 Act 1 bosses dunks on this particular deck the hardest. And then vote for that boss in chat by choosing the most deadly. Will it be Guardian, Slime Boy, or perhaps Hexy G, the 6-sided friendly ghost? Slime Boss. Interesting. Very interesting. Guardian getting more votes than usual, I see. Do I fight elites? I think I fight this elite. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. I will be fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. All I gotta do is play Streamline a whole bunch. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Do I have to use my Focus Potion here? I feel like I maybe need to. I think I do. Deck has a lot of skills in it. Okay, that's not too bad. Health left. So Rip and Tear does not kill. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. So I can block then. Aha! Frozen Egg. When I add a power card to the deck, it is upgraded. It's a pretty good set of... Oh, man. Career Frozen Egg, by the way, lets me buy a ton of upgraded powers from a store if I want to. Dear Lord. Well, that's pretty cool. Here's some cards. You love this mod so much? I do too, Barbinger. I don't break it out all that often, because I think it's important to keep the novelty really, really fresh, but is it fun to cut loose with some chaotic Spire action. And sometimes you just want to meme it up, you know? Rip and Tear number 2. It's a lot of ripping. Given that I just beat a Gremlin Knob, do I take another one? I don't think I do. I want more upgrades, right? Yeah. Lemros the Quarrelsome. Lemros the short-lived, more like. I'm still kind of in the speedrun mindset. I want to go really fast in all the fights. When not B, 11B. 2B or not 11B? That is the question. Claw is such an amazing card because regardless of whether I'm doing a cooperative chat draft or a Slay the Streamer run, Twitch chat will always vote for Claw. This is what I've learned. Twitch chat will always vote Claw, no matter what. Doesn't matter if it's the right play, doesn't matter if it's the wrong play. You just want to see some claws. Also, I might be dying in this fight. Apparently. This could be a short-lived run. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gremlin Horn! Nine health to fight Slime Boss with. That's a tall order. That is a tall order. That's a tall order. Not impossible. Mind you. But I'm quaking in my boots here. You got me on the back foot, chat. I need a hell of a result from that question mark, I think. What upgrades do I need to be able to win? Probably both cool-headeds, realistically. Yeah, realistically. Get some card draw going. If you see attacks, you're picking attacks. That's a fair strategy. Oh god, no. I might be dead right here. Don't do it. One damage. One entire damage? Can actually kill. Not dead yet. Rah. Okay. I'll place for. Oh man, a fire potion is a lifesaver against the slime boss. In a big way. Being able to do an extra 20 on demand. Whew. Yes, please. Yes, please. While you're all voting on this last card pick before the Slime boss? The slime boss. I almost said steam boss. There's a steam barrier there. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. The Return of Baylor. Hello, iMads! Welcome to, this wild and wacky Spire run that I'm doing. I'm doing a, do I have a Slay the Streamer command? I do. Aha. We're doing a competitive game mode between Chat and myself, where Chat tries to kill me and I try not to die. Chrono did make this, yes he did. With his incredibly talented and handsome self. I got a compile driver. Mixed feelings about a compile driver. Hopefully it'll be helpful. That's a pretty acceptable turn one. I'm gonna draw Go for the Eyes in the Slam turn. Oh, I might have a chance of living here. I dig it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess I'm using the Fire Pod, huh? Pow-pow. 4 damage. I'd rather have an extra energy next turn. Okay, that is a lot of luck. Thank you. There are no slimes in the deck right now. Ooh. 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 I should be able to... Yeah, I can block 18. Hope so, anyway. Nice. Take 1, sure. Nice. The Lucian Alcapanek! Enter the field of battle. And then, just as swiftly, they leave. Good fight! Good fight! I had, I guess, 9 times more health than I needed to have. That's pretty cool. But, while I may have bested the slime boss, now chat gets to vote on a boss relic, as well as a rare card. Which might turn the tide here. Reboot versus Electrodynamics versus Hyper Beam is a pretty interesting card choice. This mod is physically hurting you. In a good way or in a bad way? Does it hurt so good? It hurts me on a spiritual level, mainly. 3 not smart. That is the correct amount of not smart. One Ultra Laser added to deck. I'll take it. And now, for the boss relic, which you also get to vote on, which is between Runic Pyramid, at the end of turn, no longer discard the hand, heal whenever I enter a rest site, which counters the Coffee Dripper, or I personally choose 2 cards to remove from the deck. Which will it be? Which will it be? Skipping is not an option, no. You are not allowed. That would be too easy, right? You have to pick one of them. Simply a question of which one. Cage is, I think, where I fall on that one too. But it does mean I get to remove a couple of cards here. I know better than to remove Claw. That would not be smart. I will take out Compile Driver, I think. And maybe one of these Rip and Tears, although the Rip and Tears were pretty good in the last fight. Take out a Compile Driver and one Rip and Tear. I'm still gonna cling desperately to this 2 Blizzard strategy, which is almost really not gonna work that well. And I have only 59 health going into this act. Good luck to me. Good luck to me. I can hit a route that's really low in counters, though, so I don't have to worry about too many cards being added to the deck. I'm down for that. The birds! Not the birds. Anything but the birds. And the incredibly minor damage that goes with them. (15 plus 12). I knew I should have just taken the 4 damage to knock one out of the air last turn. Oh god. Oh god, why? Actually, wait. You're rip and tearing these two. Okay, so Blizzard. Blizzard. Cold weather warning. We're gonna have to ground all flights coming in or out of the Spire for the next 24 hours. Thank you. Wait. There we go. Thought that was gonna finish them all. Add a card to my deck. Here are your options. Dead Champ. It's a good time to start thinking about which Act 2 boss might be able to best this deck. Or what ways you can change the deck such that a particular Act 2 boss will beat me. I'm actually not sure which one would be the best slash worst at the moment. There's a lot of options there. Proceed. Alright, store. I need you to give me frost orbs in, like, massive quantities. Well, that's lightning orbs in massive quantities. Does that count? Is this deck small enough that I want an Abacus in it? This deck cycles pretty frequently. Abacus is kind of like 3 block per turn on average. Whenever we shuffle the discard pile, gain 6 block. Though I am going to another store later. And you guys are going to add all sorts of weird stuff to the deck. I think I pass on that store entirely. There we go. It's an interesting question of, like, how many cards does the does the anti-streamer strategy want to add in order to take the deck down? And how do we get enough people to agree on an approach to actually implement it? Because not only do you have to have a winning strategy, but you have to have people agree on what that winning strategy is. It's a tough call. So far, the format has proven really, really balanced, which I like. Both sides end up making mistakes. I make mistakes in play, I'm not perfect. Chat makes mistakes in choices. Sometimes. So, it's a pretty enjoyably balanced mode. Which I've had a lot of fun with. Stack Rebound Recursion. Kind of mediocre commons, huh? We've seen before on one of our Frivolous Fridays that a deck made of one of every card just wins the run. Too many cards is a pretty effective thing, it turns out. As long as there's one copy of Seek, anyway, that's really what ties it all together. Abu. Surely, you're not speaking of us. Not this chat. No, not this chat. Got me a recursion. I dig it. I dig it. Oh god, Knowing Skull? With googly eyes and coffee dripper? Uh-oh. My own greed might kill me here. So I can just leave and take 7, or I can trade my health, my very, very valuable health, for other stuff. Can't do it? Checkmate. I think I want enough to buy a rare relic at this store, so I'm gonna take 90 gold and leave. We're gonna go down to 45 health, and we're gonna clench. Oh, hey. That's a good store. That's a pretty good store. So there's a self-repair plus here. That is... Oh, hold on. There's also a meat on the bone, which is probably better than a self-repair. Actually. Because I don't have to play it. Though I can do something like Orange Pellet self-repair. Make a mod that adds googly eyes to me. Oh, you just gave me some great ideas. So I can do like self-repair, war paint. War paint's nice, right? What would that upgrade? The recursions, or the blocks, or turbo? Any of these are really, really good. Trying to evaluate how I feel about the orange pellets. We're triggering them a lot. They don't currently do a whole lot. But they're very strong. Most of the time. Take them. Take orange pellets in the self-repair. And hold on to my... Is there anything I really, really want to remove? Not really. No, not really. Neat. Mansion Keep. When hurt, 2 Sparky. And another copy of Hyper Beam. Okay. Whole lot of nothing there. Ultra Laser! And focus is back. And health is gone. Ow. Ow. Not too bad. Not too bad. Did I win all the speedruns? I did, Zizification. We went 3-0 against Sneaky Teak, and had an absolute blast doing it. There were a couple of runs that were pretty close, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I had a really good time with that, and I think Sneaky and I will end up doing more content like that in the future. Because we both seemed like we had a really good time. 1 Swift Potion, 1 Anchor for 10 block on turn 1, which is really nice. And a card. Possibly one of these cards. Zero mana 9 block is... Yeah, 0 mana 9 block is a card I would take a lot. If such a card existed. That's like... A Deflect Plus is pretty good. So I would probably take that. That's a Steam Barrier Plus with an Oddly Smooth Stone. Is 9 for 0. That's really good. Is there anything else that blocks that well? Does Ironclad even have a 0 mana block other than Rage? I don't think so. Tempest? Joke's on you guys. That's just set up for the future Thunderstrike pickup. Uh-oh. Good thing I have an anchor. Yikes. Trigger the pellets. Dark Shackles. Yes, that's true. Dark Shackles is very good at being very good at blocking. I need to put out some damage. I don't know how. Please don't murder me. Glad you like it, Sheepster. I think it's hilarious to just to swap out all the text like this. It's got some really creative wording choices. No. Ultra Laser! Add a card to the deck. 4D per friend. I have a lot of friends in this deck. So many friends. It was particularly amusing playing Chronometric's Chat Monstrosity blind with the Shorten the Spire mod. Because we didn't know what the cards did. We had to try to figure it out. It was particularly amusing. I don't know, Chad. I think Barrage was the correct pick. At 4D per friend, that's going to deal 0 damage. Because I have no friends. Vajra. Alright, that's fair. That's a pretty good pickup. 1 strength. And a chat vote on which Act 2 boss is going to take down the deck. Or perhaps not. Which Act 2 boss will be mercilessly crushed by the Blizzard and Friends deck? I'm actually not sure who the good candidate is at the moment. Looks like it's very close between Collector and Champ. We do end up fighting Champ, who may or may not work very well here. I think with 2 recursions, though, I'm probably okay. I guess if I'm fighting Champ, I want these upgraded pretty badly. Do I take an Elite? Or do I take a Store? It's 2 cards, either, well, 3 cards this way. 2 cards this way. So it sounds like I go to this fight, one way or the other. Automaton... Does Automaton kill me the most? Because that's actually news to me, if so. Or do you mean Automaton kills, like, on average, people the most? $22 damage. Not too shabby. Potion ain't too shabby either. The other thing that Automaton really messes with people is those 3 stacks of Artifact, which are a really big deal. Like, Go for the Eyes is suddenly completely useless. This weak potion is mostly completely useless. The only stats you know about me are my measurements. So, 40, 40, and 40. Ah. The claw. Look at the Hank Hill body, yeah. Basically. Oh man, I'm remembering the episode of King of the Hill where Hank Hill is self-conscious about his, like, non-existent butt. Got a completely flat butt. It's glorious. Do I want this Tempest in the deck? Probably not, huh? Probably not. We already took out Tri-Slavers, so this is either the book... I'll fight the book. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Give me a relic. The Baron of Slimes. Attack. Attack again. Skill. Power. This is an odd-shaped book. Listen, don't judge a book by its cover, Sheepster. I'm sure there have been many books throughout history that have looked strange, but been masterpieces. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Rip. Enter. Oh boy, I'm sure glad I picked up the Mercury Hourglass for next act. 3 damage per turn to all the enemies. And perhaps one of these 3 cards. Judging covers is how you came across Dune. Dune is a classic. Actually, I read Dune for the first time this past summer. I thought it was really interesting. I wasn't a huge fan of it but I can see why it's considered like one of the pillars of science fiction. It's a book that I don't know has aged all that well in terms of writing style. It's a long, like, when did Dune originally came out? In like the 50s or something? You can kind of tell. Am I breaking something by playing too fast? Oh, yeah, the text on the combats, that's fair. I have not read the entire series. I only read the first book. I enjoyed it, but not enough to want to seek out the other books in the series. Yikes. Yikes. Uh-oh. Ultra yikes. Ultra yikes, ultra laser. Oh, that actually turned out really well. Wow. Took one. Thanks, Gremlin Horn and Orange Pellets combined. More important historically than in terms of quality. I think that's a really good way to look at it, Chrono. And it avoids all the, like, setting of expectations of quality when one approaches a work that's regarded as a classic. This is the bad grammar in Googly Eyes mod. It is, Nemesis Dragon! It is. You've successfully identified per special friend. How many special friends do we have? They're like friends, but more special. Oh god, Catcher in the Rye. Ugh. Yeah. I read that in high school. I see why they make high schoolers read Catcher in the Rye, because Catcher in the Rye is about a high schooler, or about the average high schooler, in that it's about somebody who is very determined that they know what they're doing when they don't at all know what they're doing. And so you, like, force it upon high school kids as an example of, look at what you are. But, of course, the whole point of the book is that people in that position have no self-awareness. So I don't know if it actually comes across very well. Did I just get another go for the eyes? Or did we... Yes, we just got another one. Recursion? Question mark? Speak for yourself, Chrono. Speak for thyself. Why am I picking these cards? Question we're all thinking, but no one's saying. Jesterly joking. He's our boss for the day. Hated Johnny Tremaine so much that you took an F in 7th grade. Oh man, you just reminded me that in I took an F, I want to say in like 7th or 8th grade Spanish, because there was some sort of project we had to do, and I didn't want to do it, so I didn't do it. That was like half of our grade. I just decided that I wanted absolutely no part of it. Decision that I stand by. So am I scaling Claw or Blizzard or both, or what is going on here? I'm not actually sure. If you want to be a named NPC dragon, then all you have to do is vote on a card or relic whenever one of the chat votes occurs. And you're automatically entered into a pool of eligible and handsome bachelors, from which we will select one lucky winner to go on a date with the defect. That's one strong champ. Champ, why are you strong? Thought we agreed not to do this. Uh-oh. Oh no! Uh-oh. 12 strength champ in phase 1. Yikes. No! 16 strength! $51? It's a lot of damage. I think we're gonna go one more cycle before we start attacking champ here. Get him! That's a lot of damage. 57 times 2, but you know what is also a lot of damage? 72. Yeah. No music? No music, apparently. GG! Here's some cards, man. If only I was picking the card. The card is so good. No. Instead, I'm saddled with an Ultra Laser number 2. Truly, this is the worst of all timelines. And then I'm saddled again, is I guess the word we're going with this boss relic, which is one of either the Snecko Eye, the Philosopher's Stone. Snecko Eye, I start confused, but I can remove that with orange pellets, and at the start of a turn, draw 2 additional cards. Philosopher's Stone gives all enemies 1 extra strength, but I get an extra energy. And Astrolabe lets me pick 3 cards to transform and then upgrade. Could have had Pyramid Snecko. Pyramid Snecko with orange pellets, Songbird, which might actually be really good. Kind of. Philosopher's Stone it is. 5 energy Coffee Dripper Philosopher's Stone. Going into Act 3 here. Oh boy. Oh boy. And there's a lot of hallway fights. Very few events for me to go to. So this is looking pretty grim at the moment, if I do say so. Lots of yikes. Lots of yikes. Wait, my lightning orbs have googly eyes? How did I not notice that? That's adorable. Because they're friends. They are friends. Lightning orbs are friends, not food. Rebound, defrag plus, reinforced body plus. I wonder. I wonder. Honestly, kind of surprised by a skip here. Kind of thought Rebound would be the fan favorite. I guess though, with the 2 cool-headeds and the 5 energy, there's quite a few synergies I can do with it. Makes sense. Chronometrics 3 and Snakebird Priestess. And Conquers 22. Yeah. And all of my health. Thank goodness for this anchor. Oh god. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Some pretty rough drawer there. "22 health. And a dream." Do I think I'll be able to fit in a modded character for Slay the Streamer? Not today. This is going to be the last run of the day. So I'm looking to wind down the stream. I will keep modded character Slay the Streamer in mind in the future. Although... yeah, I don't know how that would play out. Because we'd be asking people to vote on unfamiliar cards. That could either be a blast or could be terrible. I'm actually not sure. I guess it's worth a shot at least one time, right? Just to see how it goes. Oh boy, I got me one of them newfangled whatchamacallits. A beam cell. And I can go ahead and remove the stupid constrict from this enemy. Makes this much more manageable. My card description is wonky. I don't know what you're talking about. This looks completely normal to me. I don't see anything wrong. Ow. Ultra laser! Okay, still at 22 health in a dream, but now I have an energy potion and a dream. Oh god, yeah. I don't know if Shorten the Spire works with the Duelist mod, but that would be an additional layer of just complete madness. I kind of want to do that now. It'd be almost as good as the chat monstrosity. Oh, this is interesting. A lot of negative opinion on reprogram. I've been increasing my feelings on reprogram over the last little while. Wow. There's some really good stuff here. I kind of want this Thread Needle, but I also kind of want Master Strategy and Chill and a card removal. Probably one of the 2 Ultra Lasers. Probably one of the 2 Ultra Lasers. Having either of these block relics is really nice, though. Definitely take a Chill. Ooh. Might be a little late for recycle. Is it? Well, I can't afford it, so... Well, that settles that. I would take a stack. Stack needs some more block. Stack seems pretty good. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not great. Caw. So with Tender, Hyper Beams is what, like 41 damage? That's a lot of damage. So I can kill one of these guys. Would Beam Cell, Hyper Beam go for the eyes? Sure. Wait, no I can't. I've been lied to! By myself! Somehow. Not bad. Not too bad. I think my favorite part of the Slay the Streamer runs is the Act 3, where it's just like a struggle. Struggle so much. It is I think the most flavorful part, and I think the most also impressive part that you've done with the, in terms of like how it feels and comes across. Chrono. It's a gem. It's a real gem of a feature. I really like it. One Sweep and Beam acquired. Going what, this way? Yeah. Upgrading. Yes, actually, this is really, really important to upgrade. For fights like this one. Exactly for fights like this one, actually. Although I was a little bit short on damage there. Unfortunately, that's okay. And that Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn doing a good job. Okay, so the order there is not what I wanted it to be. I was wondering about that. Rip defragments. Next turn. Refine draws next turn. Okay, both Blizzards in the discard pile, but have no fear, there's an Ultra Laser here. Aha! Right, made that look really easy, actually. In a way that it most certainly was not. Do I upgrade before or after I look at the cards? I think after? Vote now. I'm pretty sure, by the way, that had I not upgraded Chill immediately before that fight, I would have lost. Just died immediately to the 0 damage Blizzard draw in turn 1. Is that actually the French name, CERN, or is that another layer of meme? I'm actually unsure where the boundary lies. Claw upgrade. Best upgrade. Explosion. And a Happy Flower. Extra energy every 3 turns. Alright, there's been some discussion. Which of the 3 bosses has got what it takes to beat me? Who's the most deadly between Slimy Boy, Wiggle Man, and Angular Fellow? Or Sleepy Wolf? Oh, okay, Jorbs did a French. Okay, so I knew it originated from Jorbs, but I wasn't sure of how the name came up. Ultra Laser is literally the French name of Hyper Beam. That's amazing. That's so amazing. Alright, our first boss is Time Eater. We are in Ascension 20, so I do have to fight 2 bosses. And that's going to be an experience that I'm going to have. And I just have to live with it, or not live with it, as the case may be. Which the case may indeed be. Gonna be tangible next turn, not attacking for that much next turn. Discard those. Only took 1. Not bad. Not too shabby. Which boss is most deady? I think we might be the ones who are deady. Or I. Go for the eyes. Where's the boot when you need it? That's what I want to know. Where the heck is that boot? Uh-oh. Ow. This is looking a little problematic. I want to draw Blizzard next turn? I do, okay. This might require a Gambler's Brew. Nope. Centennial Puzzle, first time I lose health, draw 3. And then perhaps one of our favorite of these 3 cards. Creative AI, really? Interesting. Three-way tie, also interesting. So it's up to the dice. Dice give me Creative AI plus. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Our boss is Time Eater. Our first boss is Time Eater, anyway. If it was Awakened one, I would really understand that. I'm a less... less sure about a Time Eater Creative AI pickup. But I'm not going to be ungrateful about it. That's for sure. T19. Okay, just win. Fight. Time Eater. Oh no. On a scale of mild to extra spicy with 3 X's, we're on extra spicy with 1 X. I love Thai food, by the way. God, I love Thai food. Something about the spiciness and noodles and mixed vegetables and sometimes like incorporating peanuts or peanut sauces into the meal. It's so good. I love spiciness. I love vegetables, and I love noodles. It's all good. Sunder. Well, I know better than to let you guys choose more than one card here. So, one colorless card it is. Impatience, Flash of Steel, Dramatic Entrance. Which of these cards is most inconvenient for facing Time Eater? Oh god. Please no. Please no. I used to see so many online handles like that, Anonymous. Back when I played a lot of online multiplayer games. I've always been Balelord myself with no modifications or clan tags. I don't remember clan tags being a thing. Ooh. Hello. Moai Head, you stumble across something that feels very out of place. Before you, an enormous stony head emerges from a large wall segment that does not shift and change like the rest of this area. The head's mouth is wide open, as are its giant white eyeballs, and reveals large, intimidating teeth stained red with blood. The surface of the statue is riddled with pictographs that depict ancient people throwing themselves into the eyes of this head. Why would anyone do that? I'm gonna do that. At first, when you step into the eyeballs of the statue, nothing happens. As you start to feel more than a little foolish, the huge eyelids slam down from above, crushing you whole. Darkness. Sometimes later, from within the dark, you see a sliver of light, and you hear what you now realize is the sound of stony eyeballs slowly peeling open. You leave confused. That's pretty typical RNG on this stream. Actually gonna upgrade reprogram here. Give me that card manipulation. Zizzification! Junior. I think I'm okay taking the damage on turn 1. Is this the fight where I want the focus pots? Probably? How do I feel about Donu and Deca? Terrified? I think this is going to be the easiest fight. Said moments before dying. Time to get a watch. What time is it? Time to go to bed. can only play 3 cards. Damn it. Don't think I get this Echo Form into play. To draw Recursion Hyper Beam. Is it worth playing Reprogram to not draw Hyper Beam? I don't think so. I will play that, though. Foolish. Foolish. Uh-oh. This might have to be my Gambler's Brew. Maybe not. Nope. Do you ever make a comeback? She got close a couple times, Jaso, but wasn't able to close it out during any of the matches we had. But I had a really good time regardless. Next turn, block would be great. I'm actually winning this fight. It's an excellent question. That's a mighty convenient buffer. Flunk. GG. Both sides played. You're being paid to advertise other streams on my channel? Because if so, I hope you know that I want my cut. Sorry, how much damage? That's a lot of damage. Never mind. You know, I do have a rule in our chat rules against advertising other people's streams. After all. Get out of here. Banned from Twitch forever. GG Time Eater. Not Not too shabby. Looks like Time Eater had just enough eyes for me to go for. This is even more eyes. How many eyes is too many eyes? Alright, Centennial Puzzle, I'm counting on you for this one. Please save my life. It's actually pretty good draws. Oh, that pesky artifact. Honestly, I'm actually really surprised by how well this deck is performing most of the time. It surprises me. Shocks me, even. Recursion, Streamline, Blizzard, Sunder. Not bad. Could gamble into some of those. Doesn't seem necessary. Ah. Who needs that nonsense? Man, I got really clutch cards off the creative AI this time. I'm deliberately putting as much as I can into the discard pile for stack, by the way. Got him. Tika's so like he could literally get different RNG off a seeded race. Enough to win 3 races in a row. Incredible. Wow. Alright, GG Vizeron. This is a really good run. I haven't actually won Slay the Streamer in a long time. I'm kind of surprised. Good run. The Blizzard deck... Blizzard in this was way better than I thought it would be. Only 2 cool-headeds and 1 chill, and actively hostile chat. And yet, here we are. $19.50. Good year. GG chat. Both sides played. It seems like it's my night in the Spire. Neither Sneaky Teak nor chat can defeat the Bela Lord. Can anyone stop this madman? Does half of chat get banned now? What do you mean half, Jesterly? All of chat gets banned now. Goodbye, everyone. It was nice knowing you. GG. Ban everyone who voted Time Eater. Listen. Everyone makes mistakes. Chat couldn't have known that we weren't going to fight Awakened One with the creative AI pick. And sometimes it's more important to have fun than it is to win. So, I thought we had some really good runs today, and I wouldn't worry too much about who did what or voted for what, because in the end, it was a good run. That is going to do it for me today. We've been live for just over 5 hours, and I'd like to do a little bit of a shorter stream on the Saturdays. I'm going to throw a host on over to Lethal Frag, who's doing an early stream of Slay the Spire. So there's some more Spire action in your future. Frag's a really chill, relaxing stream. Awesome community. And a friend of the stream, so as well as a friend of Sneaky Teak. So from not only me to Frag, but also Sneaky Teak, we can show some love there. We will be back on Tuesday. I'm thinking, I'm not sure what I want to do on Tuesday. Exactorino. Might jump into something I've never played before. Might not. Might be Spire. I haven't decided yet. But I've got 2 days off. We'll be back 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday for some fun. Whatever that might look like. And I hope to see you all then. I'm glad you were able to catch it, Chrono. I haven't been doing too many of them. They are, I think, better left rare. Is that they're a nice novelty. And they're also a little draining at times. It's a good way to wind out the stream, though. And those of you who I see later tonight in Sneaky Teak's second stream, I'll be watching. Have a great night, everybody. Or evening, or afternoon, or whatever time of day it might be. Ta-ta for now.